Hello everyone, I'm Jaspellior and this is Waffles! Hi! How is it going everyone? I hope you're all having a really great Wednesday today. Had to think for a moment about what day it is, but I hope you're all doing well. Toto, hello! Hello, hello! Yeah! The cool new banner I'm so excited about. It was made by Ferris for me, and I commissioned him for something to put on when I'm not streaming, and I'm very, very happy with how it turned out, but I do need to find a better spot for it so you all have a chance to see it. Ooh, it looks so good. Play it forward, hello. Boop. Boop. Hey girl, how's it going? Hello, hello. Requerta, let's go. I'm live now, so we're going. Cool hair. Thank you. Thank you. I just realized my braids caught on my necklace, so I'm just gonna have to deal with that and remember later on and try not to pull it out. Hi, Toto. This dog gets so excited every time he sees you, Toto. This little dog. Valak, how's it going? Hi. That banner's slick. Oh my gosh, thank you, Requerta. Yeah. All the props to Ferris for that because it looks absolutely incredible, and he's just done an amazing job with it. Amazing. I have to show it off like as much as I can here on the stream. Drastic impromptu haircuts. Oh my gosh, I actually did. I trimmed my hair last week by myself for the first time ever, and I think it turned out okay. No one said anything. I don't really show the ends of my hair very much on stream because it's so long now. It's driving me crazy how long my hair is. But yeah, just like snip, snip right below the headset. You guys would never even know it. Hey, Blitz. How's it going today? How's it going? Oh, I'm excited every time I see you too, Toto. Ooh, gosh, I feel like every time you stream now on Saturdays, since the last time I saw you, which I think was 3 weeks ago, I've been so busy, like every Saturday, and I'm like, curses, I want to see Toto stream. This coming weekend, I'm traveling, so like no promises that I'll be able to tune in, but man, I've really been enjoying your Stardew gameplay. Oh man. Hey Saf, I know Ferris art. It looks so good. It looks absolutely incredible. I have to do a couple other things too. I have to like put my name on it somewhere. So it's like it's me, Jaspellior, and that's the art of my mascots, the Waffles and crew. And they're playing a board game. The board game has a fun name, and I can't wait for you guys all to see this and then just study it for yourselves because there's a lot of little things in there. Hey Elle, how's it going? How's it going? Yeah, no split ends, exactly. I hadn't cut my hair in nearly a year. I think I got my hair cut like this week last year was the last time I got my hair cut professionally, and it had been like a year of split ends and other stuff, so I felt so good. It just felt like fresh breeze, just like getting all those ends, the dead bits snipped off. I don't know if short hair would look good. I think it would look cool. I've never tried it though. The shortest I think I've had is chin length for me. And it was very like sleek. I felt very sophisticated when I got that done. Maybe I'll do that sometime too. I don't know. Yes, Saf, thank you so much for shouting out Rototo. You guys, if you love just the most chill, fun times, and also Stardew Valley and Pokemon, like Rototo's the place to go. Rototo is the streamer and friend who crocheted waffles and Baby Yoda for me, and gosh, Toto is just like the greatest, the absolute greatest human being, so you guys should all go and give Toto a follow. Check out his stream on Saturdays at 1:00 p.m. Eastern Time for some Rototo, exactly as Saf said. Wee. Yes, Dirge, Ferris art is great. He did art for you too, right, Dirge? How's it going, by the way? Hello. You're going for wizard beard length. I like that, Blitz. Are you gonna do like the braids and like the cool like magical beads and stuff too? I always imagine like wizards have, you know, the streamer, the tinsel that you put on trees sometimes for Christmas. I imagine like tinsel in wizard beards. Is that wild? Is that just me? That might just be me who has this you know, preconceived notion that there's tinsel in all wizards' beards. Oh, Toto. Where am I traveling? I'm going to see my parents. I'm going to see my parents. I haven't seen my parents since, I think, Thanksgiving. Maybe it was no, I think it was Thanksgiving. That was the last time I saw my parents. And a lot's happened. We decided not to go for Christmas, and now's the time. Now's the time to go. I've been quarantining as best I can, you know, in preparation, self-isolating, and hopefully we'll have an opportunity to that it all works out and I can see them. They don't live too far, which is nice, so I don't have to travel very, very long distance. Hey, Marmike. Hello, hello. And Rama, how's it going? Hi. Good evening, Commander and crew. Yes, that is us. Commander. Commander Waffles. I was going to say Commander Jazz Shepherd, but really it's Waffles. We know that Waffles runs this thing, right? Gotta all salute to the Waffles. And then his crew are all the guest mascots. Speaking of, we have Bebe Yode coming in here because Saf requested him. Baby Yoda. Bebe Yoda. Bebe Yoda. It's Bebe Yoda. Look at this little child. He's sipping his broth. Yay. Alright, we're gonna get him over on the mascot throne. In order for me to actually remember this, I'm gonna hold on to him until we do. So that when I start the game, I can go over there and set him up when I start the game and make sure the mascot frame is actually visible. Instead of just setting the timer and not showing him ever. Thank you, Saf. Bo, how's it going? Hello. Welcome in. A Christmas wizard for sure. Yeah, there we go. Recuerto, you're going to restart your code vein, but on PS4. Oh, very cool. Enjoy. And Elle, I'm glad to hear you're relaxing right now. I've got to do laundry too. Good luck being productive and getting things done. Oh, restart your Engineer Shepherd playthrough. Oh, I like that thought. Engineer Shepherd. Wait, is Engineer a specific class? I think I only remember Soldier and Adept. I think that's it. Is there a Berserker? I don't know. Responsible Hermitude. There we go, Saf. There we go. Makes it sound cool. Viking style. 15 inches. Blitz. That's impressive. Man, Eco Viking, whom I believe we rated last night. Was it last night? No, it was 2 nights ago. He has a great love for beards. So I think he would appreciate knowing that you have a 15-inch beard right now. Like, that's the only respectable thing. Aww. Grogu! Waffles is a true host of the show. Absolutely. Vanguard and Engineer. Okay, I see Blitz. Soldier, Engineer, Biotic, Vanguard, Infiltrator, and Adept. That's the only one I am. That's the only one. That's the only one I know. Thank you, Play It Forward. Good memory. Engineer is a class indeed. Oh, she's just rude for no reason. Hey, you know what? Sometimes people seem like they're rude for no reason. So maybe she's just one of them. Maybe she's just always cranky. Always get off on the wrong side of the bed, you know? That happens. Whenever I notice I'm having those days, I try to either go back to bed so I can get off the right side, or I have to not talk and just kind of tone it down, and then get a Waffles hug, because that makes me feel better. That makes me feel less cranky. I recommend that. Anytime you're feeling cranky, get a Waffles hug. He just all the crankiness right out of you. Kind of like a twirled spoon of spaghetti. Just and then he digests the crankiness, and this is really awkward because he doesn't have, well, I guess he has a stomach. He eats treats all the time. I guess it just comes out as more hugs, more fuel for hugs. So cool stuff. You loved Vanguard in 2 and 3. Good to know. Play it forward. Nice frames. Thanks. I appreciate that. Doom. Okay. We've got a Baby Yoda to set up in the mascot throne. I've got the game Mass Effect. I haven't even mentioned the name of the game yet today's stream. You guys, we're playing Mass Effect 1 today. Woo! It's so fun. I've been waiting for this. Apparently I've been saving all of my energy for this because I've been feeling really tired today. But it's really great to be with you all and to have this time to go on some more exploring. We're going to do some more exploring today in Mass Effect. I'm going to be taking the Normandy to as many systems as I can so that we can travel to a bunch of different planets and get some side quests done. And I know you guys have all been asking for it, if I have any other like quests from my crewmates, my teammates. We did Garrus's yesterday. I don't have access to any of the other teammates' quests right now, but maybe hopefully over the course of today we'll start getting a couple more of them, and then we can do that. Because I think that would be really fun. I know, I think subconsciously, Elle, I'm getting better. I'm getting better at not always thinking of Minecraft when I'm playing Mass Effect. It's taken a bunch of hard work and dedicated determination, but we're getting there. Time to... Yes, exactly. Time to affect some masses. Yay! Alright, so let's do this. I'm going to get the game started, and I am going to set Baby Yoda into the mascot throne thanks to Saf. Wahoo! 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 Baby Yoda? Baby Yoda. You gonna sit here nicely? You're gonna enjoy our playthrough? I think so. There we go. Yeah, perfect. We got a Baby Yoda. He's got his broth. It's kind of like popcorn. He's just gonna be sipping it while we go and explore some new planets. And here we go. Alright. You'll probably forever call it Masscraft while you're in chat. That's okay, Requarza. That's totally okay. Alright, let's set the timer for Baby Yoda. We got 20 minutes on our mascot timer. I'm not going to calculator. That's another thing that I do. I sometimes call Mass Effect Minecraft, and sometimes when I'm looking for my clock, I go into the calculator for whatever reason. Silly me, I still keep them right next to each other in the same folder on my phone, and their app icons are so similar that I just get them very, very confused. But I did not today. Oh. Oh. That's what that was. Okay. I had my wheel got stuck on my chair, and it's for my the charger for my computer. So it's like, oh, I don't really want to be stepping on this right now. Hey, Vilscaf, thank you for that host. Thank you. You do it too? Okay, I'm glad I'm not the only one, because it's a rough mind misstep. Have I played No Man's Sky? No, I haven't. I haven't, but I've watched an extensive amount of No Man's Sky 1.0. Because Saf played a lot of that. But I have not seen any of the new... I've seen some, I think, but not like a lot of the new No Man's Sky. The refurbished, remade No Man's Sky that has like more than ever. Hey, Joy. Hello, hello. Welcome back in. Happy Wednesday. Again, trying to remember what day it is, as if it could be any other day. Trying to get shaders to work on Minecraft. Ooh, hey girl, what shaders are you using? It can be a pain, yeah. You have Optifine, right? The version of No Man's Sky that's actually a video game. Oh, instead of just a grind? Yes. I haven't seen any of that. I've seen like 80 hours of the grind. I think it was around 80 hours. Today's feeling too much like a Friday. Honestly, Elle, Wednesdays are kind of my Fridays, because I've like realized, you know, as we've gotten settled into the year, I stream Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. I'm like, this finger's off, like awkward. There we go. I stream Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and then I don't stream on Thursday, Friday, or Saturday. And so those days are the days when I actually have like a chance in the evening to do errands or get some things done or whatever, you know, needs be. So it does kind of feel like a weekend to me, even though I have to say I very much enjoy these nights that I stream with you all. Otherwise I wouldn't be doing this. Do I have anything special in here? I think we've gone through... Oh, shoot. We got a big scorpion. A big scorpion. We got Scorpion the 8th. We got Scorpion the 8th here, and so I was wondering, but it's not better. It's not better at all. So this is very interesting. This Titan is great. It's a Titan 4. Oh, actually, it is better at all. It's actually much, much better. What am I thinking? It's got better shields by nearly double, and then it's got some better tech biotic protection. I was only looking at damage protection, by which it's exactly opposite the tech biotic gain. So, ooh, okay, here. I might try this out. Yeah, we're gonna do it. I actually really prefer the Titans look. I think this looks nicer, but honestly, this Scorpion doesn't look that much worse, and the Scorpions kind of remind me of the Rachni, so I think this could actually be really appropriate for us fighting the Rachni. The shields are great. And because it's an 8, I think 7 and above, we start having this second mod spot open up. So a shield modulator, maybe? The more potent the barrier. Oh, you get a plus 120 shields. This is an ablative coating, so it's got plus 60% damage protection. Percentages aren't going to work too well on this because we have a low damage barrier. But I think the plus 120 shields, I think, is going to be actually really, really good. Yeah, we're going to do it. We're doing it! Alright, we should have, like, incredible shields right now. Incredible shields. So I'm excited for this. This is going to be great. Oh, heckin' yes! Mr. Snipes, hello, welcome in. Welcome in. Effective mass time. There's no other kind of mass time. It's just the effective one. Oh, much. I don't know where that came from. Has that day come when I watch them video game trailers? Not yet, Recorda. Not yet. I have them piled up too. I think I've got 4 video game trailers to watch. So tomorrow. Yesterday was the day where I wrote the short story for the writer's prompt Wednesday from 2 weeks ago. Today started a new writing prompt. So yesterday was the day they were due for submission. So that was what I did yesterday. Today I got all the work done today, and that was supposed to get done yesterday and today. So today was really productive, but didn't allow me a lot of the YouTube videos time. Oh, I promise to you, Recorda. It's up now on 2 of my devices. It's up on my laptop, and I've got it up on my iPad as well, just waiting for me to just watch that Code Veins trailer, to kick off the trailer extravaganza. Oh, man. Oh, Silders. Yeah, Silders is a good one. Hey girl. It's a good one. You had to download Jar Fix. Oh, interesting. I think I actually had to do that too, so it's not uncommon. That's not uncommon. Flashback on the Luna base. There was too much rocket to the face there, Elle. Too much. For spamming... Joy, you heard me say hello, right? You heard me say hello to you? I said, hello, welcome back in. I hope you're having a happy Wednesday. All of that is still true. I hope you're having a happy Wednesday, Joy. I'm sorry if you didn't hear me say that earlier. Hey, Ferris. Hello, welcome in. Ferris, we were getting compliments earlier on the art that I had that I commissioned from you. It looks so stellar. But I was saying, what I have to do is find, more places to show it off on the stream so that everyone has a chance to see it. Right now it's only showing when I'm not streaming and when I'm not hosting somebody else, which, come to find out, is not very much of the day. So I'm gonna figure this out, hopefully during one of these next few days when I have the opportunity to get things done. How fast do I write a short story? It depends. It depends on what kind of short story I'm writing. If it's something that I'm just kind of like going along, I guess it depends on the story. Like, I can get a short story done in a few hours. Yesterday, I think it took me 4 to do. I kind of did it in stages where I had, like the brainstorming, and then I kind of worked the brainstorming into an outline, and then I wrote it. And other times, I've just kind of like had the germ of an idea, and then I've just written it. And then it kind of comes out as something, and I'm like, okay, this is enough. This is satisfying enough. I'll be done. So that's... Can we get some of this? No. No more for you, they say. You can't hold anymore. Yeah, that's how it goes. Good evening, Daniel. Hello, welcome in. I am doing well today. Today I was feeling a bit fatigued. Yes, that's the word. fatigued, but I'm feeling a lot better now that I'm here hanging out with all of you. And I realized, like, I still want to do something in the Codex today. Thinking the non-council races. Let's do it.
In the early 21st century, the Hanar are a citadel species
The
known
Hanar.
for excessive politeness. They speak with scrupulous precision and take offense at improper language. Hanar that expect to deal with other species take special courses to help them unlearn their tendency to take offense at improper speech. All Hanar have two names. The face name is known to the world. The soul name is kept for use among close friends and relations.
I like that.
Hanar never refer to themselves in the first person in conversation with someone they know on a face name basis. To do so is considered egotistical. So instead they refer to themselves as this one, or the impersonal it.
That's just so
Their
fascinating to me. I
homeworld,
love this development.
Kanje, has 90% ocean cover and orbits an energetic white star, resulting in a permanent blanket of cloud. Due to the presence of Prothean ruins on the world, many Hanar worship them, and Hanar myths often speak of an elder race that civilized them by teaching them language.
Yes, the Enkindlers, I believe. I believe they call them the Enkindlers because they kind of brought the light, the fire of knowledge to them. It's very interesting. I wonder if that's actually why, if it's 90% ocean cover and there's permanent blanket of clouds, they probably can't handle UV rays very well because clouds would be a pretty good blocker for a lot of that. So I dig it. They feel like bioluminescent jellyfish that kind of look like a stegosaurus with super long legs, like toothpick legs. Oh, I love the waffles with sunglasses, Joy. You're welcome to share that anytime that you feel excited to. Waffles love sunglasses. And also, that's also very good for blocking out UV rays. Ooh, snow. Cozy sweaters. Daniel, that sounds so nice. Good luck with the snow. I hope you don't have to do too much shoveling. We had snow here earlier in the week, so we'll see if we get some more. I'm traveling this weekend, and it would be really nice if I don't have to deal with snow while I'm traveling. But you know what? If we do, it's going to be magical seeming, and we'll deal with it. Exactly, Ellie. Just had to wait for that stamina bar to fill up. I think the Hanars are very cute as well. I like the color of them. Like, this is a great purple. Oh, I love that purple. I wish I could have, like, a bunch of clothes that are this color. I'd wear them all the time. Keepers.
When the Asari discovered the citadel,
We scanned
they
them
also
all.
discovered the Keepers.
I forgot about
a docile,
this.
multi-limbed insect race that seemingly exists only to maintain and repair the Great Prothean Station.
I have a theory about that.
Early attempts to communicate with or study the Keepers were failures, and it is now illegal to interfere with or impede Keeper activity. Because they are completely non-threatening, Keepers have become virtually invisible to everyone else. Similarly, they seem indifferent to other species, except for their tendency to help new arrivals integrate themselves into the Citadel. No matter how many Keepers die due to old age, violence, or accident, they maintain a constant number. No one has discovered the source of new Keepers, but some hypothesize they are genetic constructs. Biological androids created somewhere deep in the inaccessible core of the Citadel itself.
That's fascinating to me. Okay, I like that. Their joints do seem a little bit constructed to me. I'm also not sure if they don't really communicate with anybody, how they're able to help new arrivals integrate themselves into the Citadel. Also, I was a new arrival and I didn't have anyone helping me, but I suppose I maybe had already been to the Citadel before, and that's why I am a spacer. My theory is that these are actually the Protheans. I think these might be the Protheans or something that came from the Protheans, and that's how they know how to repair the Prothean structures, because they potentially made them in the first place. Like, I know they say, okay, this is me going on a tangent. I know they say the Protheans constructed all of these super fantastic things, but like, was it really the Protheans, or were the Protheans just the architects and they had other people build them? Like maybe keepers? Who knows, especially if it's a docile race. That's the other thing though. when you seem so completely non-threatening that you have become invisible, essentially just kind of fade constantly to the background, that's a really, really good setup for them to one day rise up and take control, because they're everywhere and nobody would expect it, and so it would be a very swift and sudden reckoning, and I think that could be something the keepers could be good for. Anyways, we'll keep on thinking about this. If you guys want to respond to my theories and know what's actually going to happen, the secret Mass Effect channel is going to be the best place to do that in our Discord. So I'm just going to post a quick link for that here. Secret. There we go. Oh man, you got the shader to work. Oh, hey girl, that's very exciting. I hope you enjoy Minecraft with it. I would definitely play a Hanar in a Mass Effect D&D variant for surezies. A little island home. Wait, Daniel, you live on an island? I have long held a dream to buy an island one day. That's like, since I was very young, I would like go to realtor sites to look up island properties. I think the cheapest island I ever found was a tiny one in a lake in Canada, and it was $30,000, and I was like, oh, that could be mine someday. Oh jeez, I would love an island. It was like two or so streams ago they got scanned. Exactly, Snipes. These keepers. We scanned every single one of them. I didn't have to ask for help or look up where they were, so I felt really good about that. I think there were 21, and we scanned them all. Haha. Ooh, behind the production meeting. That's very cool, Requerta. Nice. I hope so, Snipes. I hope it's fun for people who've already played this to hear my wild and wacky theories, probably very off base. Interesting theories from a fresh perspective. Oh, I'm glad you think that is cool, Reimagination. Thank you. Ooh, the Puget Sound of Washington. I've heard that's a beautiful area, Daniel. I've heard that's a very beautiful area. I have some family in Washington. Just as oppressively gray in the winter. I'm not surprised. Sometimes it gets oppressively gray, other times of the year too, I've heard. Maybe a little isolating. I think it depends, Ferris, probably on how big the body of water is around you. Like, I know I used to stay at a lake, like a lake house over holidays in the summer, and there would be some islands on there, but you could see every shore from the island, like very close. You could swim to shore if you wanted to, like it wasn't that far. So I think an island like that would be pretty cool. Also probably safer for like power lines and stuff. I did call Joker's name. It's very true, Mr. Snipes. Isolating. Oh, geez. Yeah, also, when it thunderstorms, when there's lightning storms over water, that gets so blindingly bright, it's hard to sleep. You have to have good shades for that. I appreciate that, Requerta. A ton to do here. Yeah, that's very fair, Daniel. That's very fair. Nice that you don't have to shovel too much, though.
The Krogan evolved in a
Can't believe we haven't listened to this one yet.
Until the
Wrex is my favorite, besides
weapons,
Nihilus.
Eaten by predators was still the #1 cause of Krogan fatalities. Afterwards, it was death by gunshot.
Oh my gosh.
When the Solarians discovered them, the Krogan were a brutal, primitive species, struggling to survive a self-inflicted nuclear winter. The Solarians culturally
self-inflicted? That sounds like
us.
us.
And build modern technology, so they could serve as soldiers in the Rachni War.
Culturally uplifted
from the
them.
Harsh conditions of their homeworld, the quick-breeding Krogan experienced an unprecedented population explosion.
Sounds like missionaries.
They began to colonize nearby worlds, even though these worlds were already inhabited.
Of course.
The Krogan rebellions lasted nearly a century, only ending when the Turians unleashed the Genophage, a Solarian-developed bioweapon that crushed all Krogan resistance.
Yeah, gosh, my gosh, it's too
Genophage
brutal.
makes only 1 in 1,000 pregnancies viable. And today, the Krogan are a slowly dying breed. Understandably, the Krogan harbor a grudge against all other species, especially the Turians.
I don't think I've ever taken Wrex. No, I had Wrex and Garrus together once, I think. in the Citadel, and I think they got along okay. Like, they didn't really talk to each other, but Wrex doesn't really talk to anybody except me. So I'm not terribly surprised about that, but like still, the Turians and the Solarians went too far. The Krogans went too far, and going back even further, the Solarians went too far, culturally uplifting them from the entire start. It sounds like they wanted to use them as a tool. Like, they saw the Krogans as like, oh, we can use them. We can use this. We're gonna make them better than they are now because they are not civilized. So we're gonna show them what civilization's all about, and then we're gonna have them fight in our battles because we're Solarians. We're the ones who mostly do just science stuff, and they can do the fighting. Why is this happening? It's like history that just constantly repeats itself over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. Mac! Thank you. That's sweet. Thank you. Hi, how's it going? Isn't there an island in New York City that has abandoned hospitals, etc. on it? Probably. Probably. I don't know. There's a couple islands around here, Snipes. There's a few of them. I'm not super familiar because I haven't taken any of those New York City tours. I think the only tour I've taken was Statue of Liberty. That's it. A week before melting. Okay. A deluge of rainfall. Great word. Great word. Yay, temperate rainforest biomes. Absolutely. They are. They're very much like Klingons. It's true. Got eaten by a predator. 10 out of 10 would not want that in your tombstone. It depends on the predator, probably. If it was like a T-Rex, oh my gosh, it's a T-Rex, and he's the predator. It's just like, how big are these predators on the Krogan homeworld that they kept getting eaten by them, that they kept running after them? It felt very much like, who was it yesterday? It was one of those mercs who just ran right towards the Mako. Like, what were you thinking? You're one being and you're running for the Mako? Like, this is an armored vehicle. I took him down very quickly. I think I actually blew him off of the whole mountainside. He probably wouldn't want that to be on his tombstone either, but like, do they have a choice? Who gets to write the tombstone? Oh, really? In 2005? That feels probably right, Dersh. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, this choker? Thank you, Daniel. This choker I found at a consignment shop, thrift store. It was like a specialty store, in like a small town someplace that I can't remember. I was traveling there at the time, and it was on a mannequin, and I saw it and I loved it. I tend to get really happy when I find things on mannequins, and then I ask the people to take them off the mannequins for me. So I think I found like 2 or 3 dresses in a window on a mannequin that I've tried on from thrift stores, because thrift stores don't generally have like more than one item. So I'm one of those people who's very much swayed by what's on a mannequin, because I'm like, oh, that looks good, as compared to it just being on a hanger. Thank you, Daniel. Thank you. Yeah, I felt like wearing a choker today. Also, I don't know if you heard, but that was our mascot timer that went off. Baby Yoda, thank you so much. Baby Yoda. Let's see, we got just one left. We got the Volus, and then we're going to explore a planet. But this is good to know. It's good to just get back into this. I'm hoping we find some more of these non-council races during our planetary explorations.
The Volus are a member species of the Citadel with their own embassy, but they are also a client race of the Turians. Centuries ago, they were voluntarily absorbed into the hierarchy, effectively trading their mercantile prowess for Turian military protection. Erun, their homeworld, lies far beyond the normal life zone of its star. However, the world has a high-pressure greenhouse atmosphere that traps enough heat to support an ammonia-based biochemistry. As a result, the Volus must wear pressure suits and breathers when dealing with other species, as conventional nitrogen-oxygen air mixtures are poisonous to them.
Oh my gosh.
And in the low-pressure atmospheres tolerable to most species, their flesh will actually split open.
What?
Volus culture is tribal, bartering lands and even people to gain status. This culture of exchange inclines them to economic pursuits. It was the Volus who authored the Unified Banking Act, and they continue to monitor and balance the Citadel economy.
It's it's very much interesting to me, and I think actually a little bit too stereotypical and corner cutting, that every single one of the races in the Citadel has their own, like, purpose. So the Krogans are the weapons, the Turians are the fighters, the Solarians are the researchers and scientists, the Asari are the diplomats and the leaders, and then you have the Volus who, like, run the financial banking systems. But also, like, okay, wait a second. You're telling me that the Volus live in a planet so dangerously inhospitable to basically any other life form that goes to the Citadel, that nitrogen oxygen air mixtures are lethal to them, and so they constantly have to wear these, like, pressure suits to hold their flesh together and masks so that they can breathe and not die immediately. And the council has them come to the Citadel for 2,000 years and has not yet said, okay, you go through a lot to be here, let's give you a little bit more representation. Like, they're doing so much. What did the Asari ever do? They just started the council. So what? Anybody can start a group. Like, that's not the biggest deal. Like, the Solarians and the Asari went into the council together. They invited the Turians because the Turians have, like, brilliant strategic battle stratagems, you know? But, like, the Volus take care of the treasury, and they're just like, but that's not important. And, like, you put yourself through a lot, including, I don't know, any kind of, like, helmet malfunction could cause you to immediately, spontaneously fall apart. Like, the opposite of combusting. You just kind of, like, splooge out everywhere. Like, that's gross. That's what they're risking for every second of every day that they are on the Citadel or any other planet that we as humans, or the Asari, or the Turians, or the Krogan, or the Elcor, or, like, any other race in this entire galaxy would be fine on. And they're just like, oh yeah, but it's okay. They're Volus. They shouldn't do that. Like, put them on the council, you guys. Like, I am understanding now the gripe that one really salty Volus ambassador is feeling. Like, put them on the council already. My gosh. It's just going to be stronger for it. Like, why do they keep shutting them out? And exactly, why can't a Krogan be a banker? Huh? Why can't there be Krogan scientists? Why are they all foisted upon to be mercs? Like, it's kind of the Solarians being like, you're not civilized enough. You are, like, culturally unfit. We're going to make you better by making you only mercenaries and bodyguards. Like, let them go to school and be educated. Let them become teachers. Let them become doctors. Let them figure out how to cure this genophage thing that's wiping them out. Maybe a Turian doesn't want to fight either. Maybe a Turian wants to be a famous bard. Did you ever think about that? Instead of carrying around a gun, he could carry around a guitar, and he could just strum and play some songs. Like, I would love to see Turian do that. Who knows? Maybe Nihilus always wanted to play the saxophone. I'm never gonna know, because he died. Ugh. Maybe this is why Saren feels like we just need to wipe everything out. No, I can't be on Saren's side. I can't do it. I can't do it. Volus are similar to Earth's blobfish. Oh, that's so rough. The poor Volus. I have so much more sympathy for them right now. Like, look how cute that face is. It's not his real face. It's just a faceplate. I have no idea what they actually look like. I am gonna have to don a special, like, hamster bubble to be able to protect me from their super intense pressure, and also their horrible air mixture on their planet of Irune, and just to see what they normally look like in their natural habitat. Has anyone else bothered to go to Irune? I don't know. I'm probably never going to go there or find out. It's rough. This is annoying. Establishment privilege is seriously real. Oh my gosh, Vils Cap, it's crazy. It's crazy. Oh my gosh. Just take him to the Saren Fair. The Ren Fair. Daniel, I love that. I used to be in a Ren Fair. I could do that. I'll bring him to the Saren Fair. Alright, well, we did everything on the aliens non-council races, and that was the excellent, best category we could have chosen for right now. So, I say, let's just head up and start doing some planet searching. we're gonna go search for some planets. I've done essentially everything that I can at the Citadel right now, so I think all of the side quests that I have to do are out exploring new systems, new planets. Let's take a look. Because like these are mostly done. We got this Race Against Time, which is Saren is searching for the conduits, the main quest. Vermeer is the next step in the main quest line. There's a Solarian reconnaissance team on Vermeer with information about Saren. So we're definitely going to have to stop there. But before that, I want to do as many of these as possible. I kind of left them all to now. And I have a feeling that once I go to Vermeer, I'm not going to be able to finish these. Commander Shepard's pie. Is that her favorite food? Because that would be mine if I was named Shepard. Or I would be so sick of that joke. Oh my gosh. Oh. Oh. Nihilus. Let's see. What's the Cerberus? Yangtze, Caicus, Gorgon. Oh, I want to go to Argus Row. So we're going to go to Argus Row. I think that's what I want to do first. Just to get a sense of, because I think I have 2 side quests that are in Argos Row cluster. There's like an odd sound or something that could actually be a DLC. And then there's also something about this Geth incursion, I believe. So that feels like, not Geth, I'm sorry, Rachni. So that feels like a good place to go. But we were currently here in Nepmos. Do you have any other planets? I think what I've been doing is working my way out. So the planet closest to the sun is where we start in systems, and I can keep on going out. So we got this Quagi. A lot of your puns can be a little garusty. I love it. I love puns, Daniel. More puns, all the puns. Oh. Aw, Vils Cap. I think Nihilus would be a good mentor if he had ever had the opportunity. It's your older brother figure. Ice Cream while teaching how to shoot a shotgun. Oh, that sounds really nice, Elle. I like that dream. I like that dream. Let's see, Quagi is a terrestrial planet with an atmosphere of methane and ethane. Ah yes, my favorite, the methane and ethane twins. Surface is composed of silica, deposits of uranium, heavy metals. Clouds of small water ice crystals are common. The skies are full of fine silica dust. Oh, that actually must make some really beautiful sunsets. From the surface, the sky has a pronounced salmon hue. I wonder what kind of refraction is happening with the silica dust that's causing the salmon hue, but like, beautiful. That sounds beautiful. The cursory initial scans from the Alliance surveyor ship Ibn Battuta showed geometric patterns in the northern hemisphere deserts, visible only in the ultraviolet band. Normandy's sensors see nothing of the kind. I guess we don't have... Maybe we don't have the same kind of ultraviolet spectrum. I don't know. But we are going to survey nonetheless, and we found several deposits of platinum, which is good to know. All right, work our way back out. This is Wermani. Oh, this is beautiful. I don't think I expected this color. It's like a nice like sapphire purple, because you got some like nice purple coalescing here under the shiny white of the horizon clouds, and then this is like a beautiful sapphire. I am digging this planet. I wish we could land. It's only been visited by a single unmanned probe. It's a standard hydrogen-helium gas giant with large formations of water vapor clouds in the upper atmosphere. Oh, we got a Prothean data disk. So, scans turned up a few odd readings. Chief Engineer Adams fine-tuned the scans and discovered an automated repair drone in orbit. Tally and Adams brought the drone on board to dismantle it and found a Prothean data disk in its core. Why haven't more people searched this planet? Like, why has it only been visited by a single unmanned probe? Like, why couldn't people... Aren't there more explorers who are going out and surveying these things? I would expect at least a team for every planet. Ah. You lost your last pun partner. They became to codependent. I get it. Codependent. Nice. Oh. You must run. Okay. Sounds good, Daniel. Yeah, sounds good. Have a great rest of your night. I'll be playing for at least the next 3 hours, so we'll see. I might play for a fourth. Who knows? Who knows? The Sapphire Siren Planet. There we go. Yeah, I like it. Wermani. I think that's my favorite one that we haven't been able to land on. Turians look like cats. Oh gosh. Schrodinger's Turian. Chofen, unusually small hydrogen helium gas giant with traces of... I like how it's an unusually small giant. With traces of sulfur and hydrocarbons in the atmosphere. The Alliance surveyor ship Ibn Battuta, okay, the same one, reported inconclusive evidence. So they have been visited by survey ships before. Inconclusive evidence of hydrocarbon life in the deeper layers of the atmosphere, over 1,000 kilometers below the cloud tops, where pressure compresses Chofen's hydrogen into a liquid state. Hydrogen oceans. Interesting. In a gas giant. Maybe not. Maybe it's just I don't know. I don't know what it's supposed to be like. If it's a gas giant but it has a liquid state. Proof of life in this environment would prove many long-standing theories. Unfortunately, only a probe with extremely expensive mass effect generators could survive the crushing pressure long enough to send back useful data, and the probe would be lost in the attempt. Simple expense makes investigation doubtful. So, interesting. Capitalism means we can't explore more. Alright. Frivolous. That's a good one. I like that. I like that one. Oh, that's a good one. All right, let's see. Anything else in here? I think we already found Acheron, but we'll just check it out again just in case. I think what I'm gonna have to do is start systematically going through these, so going alphabetical order for the systems, and then we'll go from interior orbit to exterior orbit. Yeah, we've definitely been here because I remember Farthorel. Great. Okay, that was 6 Theta. I'm gonna go to Argus Row, which I think is... There it is. Pinnacle Station. Interesting. Okay. There's 3 in here. There's Gorgon, there's Hydra, and there's Pinnacle Station, which has Phoenix. It's Phoenix system. So we'll do alphabetical order, which means Gorgon first, then Hydra, and then Phoenix. So there we go. Oh, there's probably some liquid in Jupiter's core? That's kind of cool to think about. Now I keep thinking of Outer Wilds, because their planets were so creative. That's what it makes me think of. Some liquid in Jupiter's core. They have liquid and even solid layers further down. So wait, Ferris, then what makes it a gas giant? I had always thought gas giants were gas through and through. It makes sense though that the pressure deeper into the core, like towards the core of the planet, would cause the gas to turn into a liquid, kind of like what we just saw with that planet there. But are they called gas giants just because of the incredibly heavy gases in the atmosphere? Because like we have gases too, but we're not giant. Is that the distinction? Lava is considered liquid. I don't know if it would be considered liquid. Maybe lava would be a bit like a kind of like a non-Newtonian liquid. Is not quite liquid or solid. Kind of depends on just what's happening to it. It's a ratio thing. Okay. Gas giants are named that way because of the proportion of atmosphere to other layers. Oh. Okay. Alright, I can get behind that, because we've got the mantle and the lower mantle. I actually don't remember all of the stratospheres of our planet. I don't even know if that's the right word. Our atmosphere does not nearly compare to that of Jupiter. Okay, okay. Okay. Unidentified space facility. This is going to be interesting. So let's start with Wuo. We'll work our way out, just like I said earlier. This is a terrestrial planet, only known from scan data picked up by unmanned probes, though over 76 AU from the blue giant Gorgon. Temperatures in Wuo's orbit are still dangerously high. Ships have to have very powerful heat radiating systems in order to venture that deep into the system. Fortunately, Wuo is not a terribly interesting world. It's a thin atmosphere of nitrogen and methane, a scorching surface of alumina with platinum. It's tidally locked. And then... Wait, the world is tidally locked to Wuo. What's the world? I think the world is supposed to be Wuo. I think Wuo is supposed to be tidally locked to the sun, leaving the sunward side scorched and irradiated wasteland, and the dark side of frigid and ice crusted. This needs to have a proofreader go through this, because this is not, or like a copy editor, because they're missing some words and things are not quite right. They rushed this one. It's okay, because you can't survey, you can't land. It's fine. We'll forgive them. They had a lot of planets to write snippets for. Vectra, a typical hydrogen-helium gas giant with traces of methane and sodium. Interesting. The heat of the star Gorgon is slowly blasting away the gas giant's massive atmosphere, which is visible as a long, dim tail that trails behind the planet. It's like a comet! Also, this is a pretty purple planet. Not as pretty as Warani, but pretty close. Vectra. I kind of wish that like these maps depicted the things they describe a little bit more, so like that we'd be able to see this tail of gas. This does not look like a gas giant. It doesn't even look like the little snapshot. It's like red as compared to the purple that we just had in the listing. All right, I think this is actually going to be the next one. Cameron is a terrestrial world with a thin atmosphere of carbon dioxide and argon. The surface is scorching hot and mainly composed of iron with deposits of nickel. Like Wuo, Cameron is tide-locked to the blue giant, forever looking into the face of the Gorgon. So Gorgon is a blue giant star? Okay. I wish we could see that in here too. So this is tidally locked, boop. This is tidally locked, boop. This is not. That's okay. It's okay. This one just doesn't give in to peer pressure. That's what that means. This means Vectra has a spine. All right, we're definitely going to be able to like do something with this unidentified space facility. This space station appears to have been assembled from used off-the-shelf civilian ship modules of diverse origins. There are no obvious hull markings, and it is not broadcasting any ID signal. Smugglers! We found some smugglers! Or some kind of infiltration invasion ship. You know, now that we talked about it, I want to bring Wrex and I want to bring Garrus, because I had just said they had not come on a mission with me since the Citadel, and I am curious now to see how the two of these feel. So I want to bring these both with me. All right. Let's do it. Let's do it. There's going to be a fight on here. I can't think of anything else that there would be. So let's save and take this as it comes. Also, I fully expect this to have similar maps to other things that we've seen, because they have even said to us that this is basically like taken from model prefab parts. So, fight time.
Take him out.
Oh shoot. Oh shoot. I don't know why I wasn't expecting Rachni, but I wasn't expecting Rachni. That was close. Okay. Oh, dead end. This is a dead end. I was so nervous. Where was this coming from? Oh man. Why Rachni? Why so many Rachni? This is just a big maze. This is a huge maze. Like, what is this place? This actually reminds me of the planet with all the Rachni that we had to try to stop. It was a big maze there too. Hey, Vinny. Hello, hello. Did we get them all? Maybe we got them all. I'm expecting like one more. I guess not. I guess not. I guess that was it. Oops. There's too many Rachni in this game. I'm feeling that too. For something that like just came back from extinction, it's too widespread, is how it feels to me. Okay, what's this? Technician's kit. Okay. So how are y'all doing today? How are y'all doing? You guys had like a nice midweek or beginning or end of week, whatever part of the Wednesday or Thursday that it is for you. Have y'all been having a nice time? Exactly like cockroaches. It's vastly different planets in systems that you don't think people would really go to though. I guess I didn't need to do that because I haven't used any. Let's check. We got 2 things in here. Gorgon System Depot Freighter, and we got 2 in there. Let's go through here first. Okay. I did, McFreaky. I saved the queen, but the thing with saving the queen is everybody, and by everybody I mean all of the Rachni who were taken away from, or for whom the queen was taken away from, didn't have the song in their hearts. Or wherever they keep them. So they can't hear it. They just hear silence, and they can't be controlled. Usually the queen would control them all and call them off, but the queen, and I think any of the brood that she then makes at this point going forward with a brood warrior is probably going to be fine and not attack us, but these are all, I think, the Rachni that had been cloned or bred or whatever before we got there and saved the queen. That were there before the queen was taken away. So I think they just immediately took like the first bouts of babies and just put them on drones everywhere, and it's annoying. It's annoying because there are too many places. Aw, thanks, hey girl. Thank you. I know Big Corpo had plenty in labs. It depends on who wrote the codex, though. The codex didn't know, necessarily. Oh, interesting. Things that aren't Rachni in the side quests? Huh. Nihilus probably would have, yeah, if he had seen them before. I thought there were actually people in here. Where are all the people? Why would you have a cockpit if this is it's supposed to be an unmanned, like, drone thing? Unless everyone ate them? Oh, that'd be rough. And by everyone, I mean the Rachni. But I don't see any bodies. I don't know what happened. This shouldn't be unmanned.
Personal data recorder for Major Elena Flores.
Play the second entry.
The package arrived.
No, I want to read the first entry first. That was my bad.
Anchorage in a neighboring system.
Play the first entry.
There we go.
Sigma 23 is almost fully operational. The barracks and storage lockers are complete, and we've begun stocking the munitions.
Okay.
It's highly unlikely the Alliance will patrol in the nebula.
Okay.
I expect our only risk will be from pirates, and who'll believe them? Looks like we'll have space for 2 reinforced platoons of Cerberus commandos.
Cerberus.
Cerberus? I've about had it with those guys.
Big bad. I don't really know too much about them, but we do have a quest that's called Cerberus, so we'll check it out.
Play the second entry.
The package arrived today for field testing. I'm told they're fundamentally similar to the units being developed on Noveria.
Rachni?
They promise this batch will be stable. Something about them developing in proximity to the master control unit.
The Queen.
We detected some pirates setting up an anchorage in a neighboring system. I think we'll try deploying them there first.
What do you think these are? Weapons?
Play the last entry.
I guess they
escaped
would be weapons of
containment.
mass destruction.
Clever bastards. We treated them like animals. We should have treated them like POWs. They're spreading. Boarding the supply ships and sending them to random destinations. They'll be all over the cluster in a week. General, If you recover this message, my advice is, screw the Rachni. They're too smart. Use one of the other projects. Flores, signing off. For the final time.
And then she booked it?
This is a familiar story. A failed experiment with the Rachni. Nice to see humans are consistently stupid.
Wrex, when you say familiar story, how familiar do you mean? Do you mean, like, familiar enough that, like, the Rachni were never actually extinct? Because I thought extinct meant there were literally... Either there were none left, or there were only ones that were basically left but could not breed, and so they were all, like, died out anyways by the time they die.
Let's go.
Oh, gosh. With that burn. The escaped Rachni definitely came from the station, though the motives behind this Cerberus group are vague. To prevent further contamination, arm the station's scuttle charges and evacuate to the Normandy. Okay. Wait, where am I supposed to do? Oh, shoot. Do you have to fight now? We armed it, now we gotta escape? This is why it's a maze. This is why they gave us a maze. There's only one pathway through this.
Area secured.
We can do this. We have time. Nope. We had time. Ah, shoot. We're down to 30 seconds. This is half our time. We're good. We're good. Okay. Cool. We made it. We armed the turrets. We're getting out of here. That wasn't so bad. That wasn't so bad. Leave! Let's just remain for 14 seconds and see what happens, you guys. I should save. He means familiar as in he still thinks we messed up. Oh, I see, I see. That's true. That's a good burn. That is a very good burn, because I did mess up, I suppose. Gonna need eyes for that one. Wrex isn't completely wrong. It's true. It's not. I still maintain that I didn't mess up. These were all the Rachni that were taken. These are the silent Rachni, the ones who hear silence. These are not the ones the Queen is controlling. She has no control over them. I think the Queen is going to set up in a place that's completely fine. Like, even if we had killed the Queen, I think these Rachni would still be here. They would just definitely be extinct after we kill them all. Until scientists do this again. So, who knows? Who knows? Alright, so that was this station here. We looked at Cameron. Charblu is blue. It's a standard hydrogen helium gas giant. The methane in Charblu's atmosphere gives it an azure hue. Ooh, it's so pretty. The Asari crew who initially surveyed the system during Earth's 17th century named Charblu after a then popular soprano. Oh, I wish I could have a planet named after me, just because I'm a singer. That'd be sweet. The singer was renowned for her unusual skin tone, which was quite similar to that of the planet. I like that. I guess it wasn't actually just because she was a singer, but still. That would be nice. And then the final planet is Slekon. Slekon. I thought it was Skelon. Slekon. Orbiting at an unbelievable distance of 710 AU, over 66 billion kilometers from Gorgon, Skeleton is a huge gas giant with an atmosphere tainted by methane and chlorine. Oh, yes, the bad gases, clearly. Oh, shoot. There will be a reimagining of KOTOR? Wait, to fit into the new canon? You're kidding, Vinny. A remake thing that will include a reimagining of both KOTOR 1 and 2. Is this a good thing? Is this a good thing or a not great thing? Hey, Mar. Hello, hello. Or is it Maro? welcome in. Welcome in. I am playing Mass Effect 1 for the first time ever, playing completely blind. Right now we're doing some planet hopping because I have an incredible backload of side quests to do. So we're in the Argus Row cluster right now, and we're just kind of looking at all the different planets, seeing what else is out there. Mar. Excellent. Excellent, excellent. Here you thought it was KOTOR 3, so you heard it too, McFreaky. I do vaguely remember seeing something about a new KOTOR release. That's another game I've never played before, and I would like to play it sometime, so this is interesting. This is interesting. The originals are finished in books. Gosh, the Extended Universe books are great. There's so many of them too. The Voyager probes aren't even 130 AU away. Wow, okay, so 700 is far, Ferris. That puts things in perspective. Thank you for that. KOTOR is essentially Mass Effect's dad. I like that. I like that. I hope Mass Effect in general doesn't have daddy issues for that reason, but Starsaber, hello. I would love to play KOTOR. I enjoy the Star Wars universe a lot. Huh, okay. Varmalus has a thick atmosphere of nitrogen and helium. Surface is scorching hot, like so many other planets here in the galaxy, mainly composed of alumina. Is alumina similar to like silica as compared to like aluminum and silicon? No. With deposits of borax. That's new. The planet has an extensive network of subterranean caves formed over the millennia by volcanic processes. In these relatively cool areas, some primitive life has developed. Algae! Yay! That's awesome. Cool, cool, cool. Well, good luck, Varmalus, in your evolution game. We'll see how you do in a few million years. We'll see how you do. This is the next planet, Metgos.
Message coming in. Patching it through.
Whoa, okay, thanks, Joker.
General distress call from the Sacred Angel Medical Transport.
Doctors,
Critical
again.
System failure. Losing power. Emergency landing. Argos. Communications failing. Life support and emergency transponder. Won't last. Please hurry.
Okay. It sounds like we're gonna have to land here and just check it out. I know, Starsaber, it's a bit too on the nose, right? A bit too on the nose. Disney could not allow KOTOR 3 since they booted all the pre-Force Awakens. I know. I'm annoyed that the Everything Extended Universe is out of canon now, because I loved Mara Jade. I would love to see Mara Jade come back in and do some things. But yeah, you're right. It does make sense to remake and reimagine it. Things are more fleshed out probably now too, since KOTOR came out, even with all of the Extended Universe now non-canon stories. Competent but still not well-known studio. Oh, cool. Well, good luck to them, Vinny. 152 AU from Earth, 151 AU from the Sun. Okay. Thanks for the correction, Ferris. I keep calling you now after the planet. My bad. At least I had a fun time there. Transitions like that are never good. I know, Requerta. Honestly, it makes me think a bit of Subnautica, which first off puts me in a really nostalgic mood to play some Subnautica. In the Mass Effect universe. Maybe it is, for all we know. But also it's just like, oh, there's gonna be some scary things in here. Huh. Oh, you don't think it's in any way confirmed. Oh, Mike, that is good to know. That's good to know. Also, hello. Oh, shoot. I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, I agree, Rama. I agree. That would be really, really neat. A Star Wars game from the Mando team. Thrawn books. Interesting. It is a very cool planet, Ferris. Yeah. So this Metgos is a level 2 heat hazard planet, which is interesting. Makes sense. Last one was volcanically created. But this is a large terrestrial planet with an atmosphere of carbon dioxide and nitrogen. Hot surface mainly composed of nickel with potassium and heavy metals. A mineralogical treasure trove. I love that. With concentrated heavy elements constantly being brought to the surface by volcanic activity. It's hospitable and dangerous, and expeditions must be well prepared to survive any length of time. With its high mass, heat-trapping clouds, and constant volcanic venting, Met Ghost seems well on its way to becoming a Venusian pressure cooker world. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. I say let's land, and we'll make sure we're well prepared with the crew that we bring. So definitely Wrex. And honestly, I'm thinking Tally. I'm thinking Tally because of her suit. I think her suit might help protect her from some of the harsher aspects of this atmosphere. I'm hoping she has some kind of cooling unit in there. You never know. Liara actually is tougher than she seems, so I think she could be fine. Ashley wouldn't complain. Caden's a sensitive soul. He'd do it, but I don't think he'd be very happy. And we just had Garrus with us, so I'm thinking these two. I'm ready for the Subnautica sequel to Below Zero. Yes, please. I'm waiting for the 1.0 release before I play it so that I can witness this story in its like full rendition. Oh, really? Oh. Phil's Cap. I think you would definitely enjoy playing KOTOR again if you gave that a chance. Yeah. I totally understand that. Gosh, if you do play KOTOR before I do, you have to let me know what you think. Llama friend! Llama friend, llama friend. Let's go llama friend. Let's go llama friend. Where is the Flopsy llama? There is the Flopsy llama. Oh, look at this Flopsy llama. Okay, so our third team member is going to be Llama Friend. Llama Friend is going to join Wrex and Wrex and Tally and I. His flopsy fur is going to help protect him from the heat, and his flopsiness is going to make him super, super ready for any of this kind of like heat pressure stuff. He's like a Volus where he does better under pressure. That's why he has a smile on his face. This is the face of somebody who can handle himself under pressure. So let's get him settled up in the mascot throne, and he will join us for the next 20 minutes. Isn't that right, llama friend? Yes. Oh, he's already getting cozy. He's like, volcanic world, it's just a spa. All right, I'm gonna set him up now. The timer, it's going for 20 minutes. Goals. We live in public. Hello. Hello, hello. We live in public. I love your story, by the way. I am digging it so hard. You guys, public is here. Whew. Okay, let's accept this squad, and we're gonna go check out the, I don't even know the name of this planet. This planet with volcanoes and an emergency beacon system service sound. What are words? Oh, that's right, the floppiness will help with the Mako ride, for sure. For sure. Public, remind me, first up, are you okay with me calling you Public? And also, secondly, have you played Mass Effect before? Where am I going? So we've got a transponder signal, we've got debris, and we've got an anomaly. I kind of feel like going counterclockwise, starting with the anomaly because this is where we're supposed to end up. So we'll turn around, and we'll go here first. Then we'll go for the debris. Public is you! Excellent, excellent. Is Llama Friend related to the llamas with hats? I honestly don't know what that is, but it's possible. I think Llama Friend has many secrets that I don't know, so that could be one of them. He keeps his secrets very close to his chest. I mean, as you can tell, not only is he excellent under pressure, but that's his poker face. So I just, I have to sense what he's feeling more than him, expecting him to tell me. Oh my gosh, this is wild. Thank goodness he's Flopsy. Poor Tally and Wrex, they are most definitely not, but this is where we need to go. Gosh, there's always a body. Is that a Is that a Volus body? No, it's Turian. Okay, they're always Turian. To flip him over. Okay, we have to decrypt the corpse, obviously. You didn't play much at all? Your friends did in college. That's right, that's right. I think you've told me that. So many Commander Shepard jokes. I'm learning some of them. I'm learning some of them over the course of playing this game. It's been a nice education. Gothis colony insignia. Okay, cool. So we found one of those. We got a bunch of coins from it. I don't know why they were telling me I had to look at that instead of the actual body, but it's okay. Don't look. Okay, I will not look then. I trust you, Vilscap, so if you say don't look, I will not look. I have no idea what that is. It sounds now like it might vaguely be inappropriate. Yeah, inside jokes are really tough to remember if you're not part of the inside. If you are an outsider to whatever the inside joke is, you're just kind of like, this is nonsense to me. Alright, so we're gonna go this way, because this looks a little bit easier. This kind of looks like, from Avatar The Last Airbender. It's kind of like the spine, whatever it's called. Bam! It's kind of like the spine, that one... Oh shoot, it's like that one episode where they're on the serpent spine or whatever the path is called, and it's just like very visually memorable. And they're trying to cross this this pass in the ocean because they don't have the passport to get into Ba Sing Se. I love that show so much, and there are still things I don't remember about it. It's a great show. There's a lot of wonderful world building. Serpent's Path, that's it. Yes. Thank you, hey girl. Thank you. Yeah, you know it. Okay, we're nearly on top of... No, there is on top of the debris. Is it in here? Yes, it is. There we go. All right. If you ever did something cool, they were like, you are Commander Shepard. Nice. I like that. She has pretty cool. Like, look at this badass armor she's got on. She has these intense eyes. She single-handedly stopped an invading force. Like, single-handedly, like, talk to the hand style single-handedly. She's incredible. This commander, my gosh. Mostly just one very dangerous llama. I see. A cartoon about dangerous llamas. Okay. Might not necessarily be my cup of tea. Whew, that was close. High explosive? Great, we've got that already. I think we've got the high explosive. I honestly did not intend to do that. Sorry, Wrex. Sorry, Tally. False alarm. I tried to jump. Okay. Let's see where this last thing is. This is the transponder signal. We had received an emergency call, and so it's time for us to go and check it out. We're getting such great airtime. Like, I swear, we need to get some stunt points out of this. Mako's a minigame, yeah? Thank you, public. Thank you. Oh man, yeah, she's great. I think her intense eyes kind of draw people in to following her into any kind of battle. She is so impressive, but everyone seems to know who she is already, so it's kind of cool to like play as her. Oh yeah, that was six stunt, bro. Oh, she's so great. She's so great. Unfortunately, she's so heartbroken because the love of her life, Nihilus, was killed, betrayed by a partner of his. And that's kind of launched me onto this path of personal vendetta against the big bad, who just happens to also be threatening the entire galaxy. His name is Saren, And I hate him because he shot Nihilus in the back, and
It looks like the signal's coming from that wreckage.
Nihilus was going to be the greatest thing in Shepard's life. She's never had a home. She never spent a lot of fun time with her family. And now she's stuck trying to save the world. Ooh, that was rough looking. Oh, shoot! Alright. Oh! Cool, he did it. Oh, did you see that? I feel bad for the way he crumpled. He was like, oh no, my legs can't support me anymore. And then he just crumpled down. That felt sad. I'm sorry. Oh, we're not done yet. We're still in a fight. It looks like there's something over there that I can check the deposit for, which is pretty cool. Got him. Got him! Okay, we're gonna just drive around. I don't think I'm seeing any more here, so I think we're good. That was an ambush, to be sure. The question is whether they set that as a trap, or if they actually killed the people that legitimately set that as a trap. So I have no idea. Not a trap at all, but... Toph hinted something to Sokka about her feelings. Absolutely. Oh, Toph. I ship a lot of characters in Avatar The Last Airbender that do not end up together, but like honestly, I could talk about it all day by how much I think certain things should have changed relationship-wise. Like Korra would be a very, very different show, but for one thing, I'm not a Katara Aang shipper. Not at all. Katara Zuko all the way. Alright, since I can't get anything there, where's the Mako? Mako! Oh, Mako, I missed you. We're gonna drive over here and we're gonna just check this out. It's always a time of year to rewatch Avatar. Do it, Rama. Do it! Tony Hawk Interstellar Edition. That's a good one. Oh, man. Alright, we're gonna survey this thorium deposit. I got more excited about seeing this, honestly, than I did about seeing the people who tried to kill me. As I think any sane person would. Ah, shoot. There we go. Rare element surveyed. Thorium. As if that's a surprise. It told me it was a thorium deposit. Why did I have to survey it if, like, I can see it with my own eyes and it's like, the AR is coming down and like, this is a thorium deposit. Do you want to survey this to say what it is? Guess what? It's a thorium deposit. Well done. Congratulations on your survey. Thanks so much. That was a waste of time. Unless they told me like the exact percentages and how pure this thorium deposit is or something, in which case that makes a lot more sense. So we got some Prothean data disks. We're gonna have to find some more. I don't know if we were supposed to do something else. I'm kind of thinking when we go back to the ship, we'll have another like Joker being like, Commander Shepard, I'm patching a message through, and it'll be, you know, something about like Admiral Hackett saying, oh, the team that we sent here has been vindicated thanks to you or something. I don't know, but we're done. We're done here. Decrypt this rock. I know, isn't it funny how like everything, the corpses, the rocks, they're like, before you can conquer us, you have to solve my decryption riddle. It's like, why is everything a puzzle around here? What is... The makeup of this world is not actually atoms or molecules or strings according to the string theory. It's puzzles. The entire galaxy, the entire universe is just spawned on puzzles, and if you can solve those puzzles, you will understand the universe. How many points has Shepard racked up? 46,000 points. Stunt points on the Mako. It's quite impressive, actually. Let's see. My assignments. I didn't get anything else, so I don't know if that that did anything, or if that was just like a, hey, here's a fun reason to go explore this planet. We're gonna give you an emergency thing. I killed the people and I got nothing for it, so that felt kind of pointless. Or that I missed something, which is rough too. I'm gonna go down and I'm just gonna do a quick sell of things that, we're gonna go see Jim. We're gonna go see Jim and just see if we can sell some of the equipment, because I might have some things that I can sell or potentially buy. The surveying decryption is from having to decrypt the bureaucracy and red tape of filing the mineral claim. Oh man, that sounds right to me. That sounds right. It's like
Looking
paperwork.
for supplies?
Might as well be a puzzle.
Let's see what you got.
These are more
You
fun
bet,
anyways. What is this, a video game? It goes to 9? Oh my gosh, we have over 1 million credits. I've never seen so many credits in my life. And we own them. I should have done this earlier. We would have had so much more money if I had just done the side quests to begin with. We're going to be sitting pretty by the time we're ready to move on with the main quest line, because my gosh, this 9 Gladiator the 9th piece of armor is only a third of what we have. This is wild. I could get 3 of these. 3. I'm not going to, though. I don't have any human that wears heavy armor, except potentially Ashley, but I honestly don't care. So she's not gonna end up wearing it, even though I do kind of want to know what the Gladiator line looks like. We got a Reaper sniper rifle, a Striker 8th. No, Stinger's the good ones. Let's compare. Yeah, my Brawler is much better. I got a Brawler the 8th. Himmusser. Himmusa. I see. It's a Himwa sniper rifle. Himwa shotgun. Himwa assault. There's no R here, so I don't know. And this is a Himwp. Actually, this is pretty good. This Himwp is pretty good, because look at the damage. I splurged on this. I splurged on this Brawler. This damage is better. The accuracy is incredibly better. Incredibly better. Shots before overheating is a little bit less, but like, we're getting it. We're gonna buy this because I've got the money. Okay. Glad we stopped in here. I'm glad we stopped in here. And then I'm gonna just sell everything that I've got that's not level 6 or above. So, bye. We're keeping the Stinger, but Survivor can go. Titan can go. Prodigy can go. All of these Shredder rounds. These are Solaris amp 6. I think I actually should keep. I don't think we've had better amps in a while. But this grenade can go. Yeah, I can probably get rid of some more of these things. These are all 6s at this point, though. So, let's see. Pistol. Pistol. And Jimothy, old boy. Here, throw this away from me. I love that dirge. Yeah, there's no one else here who's gonna, like, buy it, right? He'll trade it. He'll trade it in. Look at these games! Look at them. Yes, please. Himwp. I want to actually see what this is. Oh, shoot. That didn't help. It's not going to tell me what it is here. Maybe that would have told me back in the shop before I bought it. Oh well. We have 1 point. I'm going to save the point and we'll spend them in a rush when we have more, and I'm going to save. I've been playing for 39 hours, you guys. Probably 40 at this point. Wow! There is prettier music. Ooh, in Code Vein. Nice, Requerta. I'm excited to hear it. Hey, Jim. Want to buy a watch? Black, a good one. I found the Master Gear. Wait, I did Vils Cap? That's exciting. Oh, speaking of Master Gear, I wanted to check to see who needed amps. So, equipment. I have the Prodigy 5, which is better than this Gemini amp. Prodigy's great, so. Just 39 hours, that seems low. I'm still doing side quests. I'm not finished with the game. Or are you just saying this has felt like it's been longer? this whole time I've been playing. Philscap, I'm so excited about this master gear. This is thrilling to me. Okay, so we're gonna continue on with our systematic search of the systems, the star systems. Oh, I see, Mike. I see. The Master Spectre line. When I expanded it, the manufacturer is at the bottom of the list. Nice. Nice. Wait, was that in squad? So my Spectre training then? We got Master Unity coming up, which I'm excited about. Alright. So this is Metgos, my Metgos, and then oh, they said they said they crash landed in Argos Row? We'll get there. This is the next one, Thayar. Thayar is a large gas giant with traces of chlorine and sodium in its atmosphere. It also has a significant amount of water vapor in the clouds. Struck by an asteroid at least 12 kilometers in diameter within the last 100 years. That was not that long ago in terms of astronomy. The superheating caused by the impactor's atmospheric passage created a large bank of vicious storms along the equatorial band. Oh, that sounds gruesome. I'm kind of imagining that happening here now. That would not be pleasant. Can rum. Can rum? It's a small rocky world with a trace atmosphere of methane and krypton. Hey! Surface is mainly composed of magnesium and silicates with deposits of carbon. It was the site of the warlord Shiagur's defeat by Turian peacekeeping forces. I feel like the peacekeeping forces never are actually peaceful themselves. During the Krogan rebellions. That's right, Shiagur, I think, was a Krogan. While this band was not especially powerful, Shiagur was a female warlord and one of the few remaining fertile females at that. She had, through viciousness and cunning, parlayed her unique value into a position of power. Krogan males competed for the right to join her band and lie with her. When Shiagur's death was announced, vengeful male Krogan admirers near and far swore blood oaths, oh shoot, against the participating Turian crews. In the end, several thousand of the Turian participants were killed in open combat or through assassination. To this day, many Krogan proudly proclaim that they have the blood of Shiagur. Oh my gosh, what a story. Llama friend, I'm glad you were able to hear that. That was our mascot timer. Llama friend, thank you for hanging out. Definitely saw us through that volcanic planet. Eyes llama with suspicion. Every time, Mar. That llama has a great poker face. Oh, I see, Mar. I see, Mike. Okay. Oh, when I expanded it, the manufacturer is at the bottom of the list. I see. Okay, so thank you. Thank you for explaining that to me. I'll have to check it out then the next time I go back into my equipment. Right? Wasn't that a wild story? Public, we've got a couple other things about Shiagur. So, okay. Quick rundown on the Krogan. Cool, we got another Turian insignia. Quick rundown on the Krogan. The Krogan are a species that are, we have one in our team. His name is Wrex. He's awesome. They're kind of like a really hulking lizard rhinoceros creature, person. And they're very, very cool, but they're mostly used for fighting because of their strength and hostility, I suppose. And they are usually found as fighters, hired bodyguards, or mercs. And they were used by the Council, which rules over the entire galaxy, to fight off and eventually eradicate to extinction another race called the Rachni, and they look like scorpions and lobsters put together. And it's... oh, shoot. Yeah, that was who was on the menu screen for a second. Yeah, we can talk to him at some point too, because I'm sure he's got a lot to say. Maybe not actually. He's a Wrex a few words, but the Turians and stuff used him to fight off all the Rachni in this huge war called the Rachni Wars, and they killed billions. Like billions on both sides of the war were killed. And after the Krogan defeated the Rachni, the council was like, oh, they're too dangerous and they might rise up against us, and they're strong and powerful and we gave them great weapons, so they are going to win. So we need to find a way to stop them. And the Solarians, who are the race that's best with the science and the research in the whole galaxy, because no one else can do it as well as they do, they made a genophage. It like eats genetics or something. That's kind of what I understand it to be. But they made like a genetic disease, and the Turians actually introduced it to all of the Krogan, and the Krogan are now essentially sterile. Anytime they try to have a birth, it ends up as a stillborn. I think like 1 in 1,000 babies are like actually babies that will live. And so the race, which had been very, very vast and hardy, is very, very quickly dying out. And obviously the Krogan are very ill-tempered about it, but it's kind of when they say that like Shiagar was actually a fertile female, she was actually able to have children, and probably did as many times as she could for the salvation of the her race. It just hits a bit harder when like she finally does. They do find her and kill her, because like that's big news. The nerds, yes. The Solarians are the nerds, yes. Oh my gosh. Yeah, the Solarians are the nerds. The Turians are the generals, like the strategists for fighting. The Asari are the diplomats and the leaders. You've got they're also kind of stuck up, at least some of the ones that we've met. The Krogan obviously are the mercs. The humans are the wrench that cause a lot of chaos. We're the upstarts, the ambitious young upstarts. And there are a few other races in there, and they're all stereotypical too. It is very, very gruesome, public. It's so gruesome. I know, Mar, right? Right? It's horrifying. It's horrifying. And so I talked to Wrex, and I'm like, Wrex, like, why isn't there anything that you can do? And he's like, what can we do? There are no doctors. Like, there's no Krogan who wants to fix this. Like, we all want to fix it, but nobody is capable of fixing it, because there are no scientist Krogans. There are no doctor Krogans. It's all the, Solarians who are doctors. It's all of the humans who are doctors. It's like these people who don't care enough about the Krogan race to actually try to find a cure for this genophage. And, obviously, the Turians don't want it. The Solarians don't want it. They're the ones who either made it or distributed it. The Asari don't want it, because I'm pretty sure they don't want a council at all. They say they do, but they really are like, they just want the power. They just want all the power. In here, I'm stereotyping now, but like, it's just, oh gosh. Yeah. The council doesn't want the Krogan to come back, because the Krogan would win. They can't win a fight. They were their tools. The tools were done. They need to get rid of the tools, and that's just horrible. Horrible, horrible, horrible. I wish we could land on Canrum, but we can't. It's a can't run. And now we got a Siba, or Siba. Ooh, another very pretty blue planet. I like this one. Standard Neptune-type gas giant, upper cloud decks of its hydrogen-helium atmosphere and tinted a dramatic blue by traces of methane. We got helium-3. Cool. I think we just have one more system in this cluster, and it is the Pinnacle Station. It's a Phoenix. It's a Phoenix cluster. We've got... Because this is all Argos Row. So we're going to go to Phoenix, and we're going to survey and land on any of the planets that are here. Pinnacle Station is also here, so that'll definitely be the source of a side quest. So I'm curious. You're very welcome, public. Gosh, the stories in this game are so rich, and I've been crafting stories on top of it, which has just been even more delightful. But the stories that they have in here, fine. They are fine stories. Make sure to save. Thank you, Elle. I will. I definitely will. I love video games too, and they're just getting better and better as time goes on. Most of them, some of them. A few of them. Just kidding. No, there really are getting better and better video games as every year goes on, like on a whole. And I've just been really enjoying the innovation that you get to see from this still very relatively new genre of entertainment, genre of storytelling. Patashi, sun-blasted terrestrial world, okay. The Star Phoenix blasted away its atmosphere millennia ago. Surface is scorching hot, mainly composed of iron with deposits of tin. It's got low density. It's tidally locked to Phoenix because of that, and seas of molten light metals cover as much of the sunward side. I thought it was just seas of molten light, and honestly, I would love to know about a world that has molten light. That sounds so cool! Also kind of like a sun. I think a sun would have seas of molten light. Rare element surveyed, samarium. Samarium, that's unfamiliar to me. Is that a real element? I had all of the elements memorized up to like 46, I believe. And then things started to get fuzzy when you add in those like lower level elements. This 2 bottom rows. But I don't remember samarium or whatever that was. Salsalto, standard hydrogen helium gas giant, no remarkable features. They're like, let's just go easy on this one. It's got no features. That's the remarkable thing about it. It has no remarkable features. They probably have 200 plus elements now, like element 0. Probably. I think we're really close to 200, aren't we? Okay, we've got Tuntau, and then we've got Pinnacle Station. So Pinnacle Station's in this asteroid band. I say let's do Tuntau first because we're working interior orbits to exterior orbits. We've got Tuntau, Pinnacle Station, Vebinok, and Intaise. I like that. So let's go to Tuntau. That's cool. It looks kind of like Earth. Ooh, it's got like salt plains. Tuntau is an enormous, low-density terrestrial planet with a thick atmosphere of methane and helium. Despite being nearly 20 AU from Phoenix, the star's AU is astronomical unit. That just came back to me. I've been like, AU! AU! Did you guys hear that when you were learning the symbols for each of the elements? The letters or whatever they're called? Because it's like, silver and gold, it's AG and AU, and we always heard like, if someone takes your silver, it's AG, but if somebody takes your gold, you say AU, and that's how I learned them. Samarium is element 62, that's why I don't know it. I don't know anything in the 60s. Thank you, Saf. You only know the BR and BA from Breaking Bad? Oh, interesting. Public, I haven't seen more than 10 minutes of Breaking Bad. No, I think I saw the first episode. I haven't seen... No, it's 10 minutes. I haven't seen more than 10 minutes of Breaking Bad. I saw the first episode or 2 of Walking Dead, and I saw the first 3 seasons of Better Call Saul, and it's such a good show. It's such a good show. Lost Forever, hello, hello, hello. Yeah, this is my first time playing Mass Effect. Can you believe it? My first time playing any of these games in the franchise, so I'm playing completely blind. We actually have a secret channel if you're interested. It sounds like Lost Forever that you might have played Mass Effect before, which means this channel could be perfect for you. It's called our Secret Mass Effect channel, and it's in my Discord, and from all accounts that I've heard, which is basically from just a very few people, it's actually quite hoppin' in there. Quite hoppin'. I make up a lot of theories about what's going to happen in the game because I love stories and I love guessing stories, and some of them have already proven to be right, including that I guessed Joker's real name the first time I met him. So it's going to be fun to hear what other theories that I have said over the course of this playthrough that I've gotten right. But I'm glad that you've decided to come hang out with us tonight. Are we about to go someplace important? I don't know. Gatekeeper. I didn't know that this place was supposed to be important. It just looks like salt plains to me. But I would love to drive the Mako over this. So anywhere we can land is important because it's Mako time. And I decided the Mako, or the Mako, is my favorite mechanic in all of Mass Effect 1. It's my favorite. Oh, Castle, I know. I can't wait either. I'm actually a season behind, but yeah, you should definitely hop in. Lost Forever, here you go. Here you go. You just have to follow, this and that link, and it'll take you over into our Discord, and then you can just follow those guides into how to get into the secret Mass Effect channel. Gatekeeper, I hope you're having a good day today. Heard, oh, Pinnacle's been a troubled DLC, so it's not going to be in the remaster. All the more reason to play it now, I guess? Oh, best episode, yeah, I can't wait. I love Better Call Saul. It's so good. Okay, so let's see. 20 AU from Phoenix, stars great heat, and the insulating thickness of the atmosphere make the surface surprisingly temperate. That sounds lovely. Crust is mainly composed of sodium and silicon dioxide, salt flats indeed. With deposits of various light metals, Tuntau is not habitable. The relative pleasantness of the surface conditions make it a popular location for small ships traveling through the Argos Row cluster to land for drive discharge. Okay, cool. We're gonna land. I'm gonna bring some folks. Definitely Wrex. Wrex is my go-to. He's best boy. I'm thinking Liara. I want Liara with us in this one. Because something about the salt flats make me think that Liara, as a research scientist, would be very, very interested in what this is going to be. The other thing I potentially could do is bring Tally. Because Tally's... Well, no, actually, Liara's a great fighter, because she's got her biotics. Sorry, Garrus. You've already gone on 2 missions with me today, so, no, or 1. I don't remember. Sorry, Garrus. You are 3rd best Turian. Oh, 90th day on hormones? Gatekeeper? Oh my gosh. Hey, happy, not quite anniversary, but it's still a very momentous occasion day. Yay. That's awesome. Congratulations. Joker has a lot in common with the Geth. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of that kind of joke, Blitz. I'm not a big fan of that kind of joke. Still side questing war. We're still side questing. We're on Tuntau right now. Tuntau. Rip human squad mates. They are never doing anything with us again. That's not actually true. I might decide to pull one of them out, depending on the story reasons. But studying up on the teachings of Saren, not yet. He has not persuaded me onto his side, although there was one moment when I was like, I can kind of see why he might be destroying all organic life form in the galaxy if he intends to do it over again, because things are not right now in the galaxy. But you know what? All good. It's all good. I'll come around. One of these days, right? Next playthrough. Hey, Death, how's it going? I'm on Tuntau right now, so it's apparently going to be an important place. So it's very exciting. The human squadmate sidelining happens in most people's playthroughs. I would not be surprised, judging from how many people have found it amusing, that I say Ashley's there too. So that's good to know that I'm not alone. All right, we're actually really close to the edge of the map here. This is the Salt Plains! Honestly, does not look at all like Salt Plains. I think they could have done a better job. Maybe we'll see more salt plains as we go further, the salt fields. We got a hidden structure, we got some debris, we've got an anomaly. We'll do the anomaly first. We'll get to know driving around this planet, and then we'll go over to the hidden structure, which is like where we're gonna have to go. Lost Forever, thank you for that follow, and welcome to the Jaspellians. So, Lost Forever, without any spoilers, which of the Mass Effect games is your favorite? Actually, this question can go for all of you. I know I've asked this before, but some of you might not have heard it or given me an answer. Do you guys have like a favorite Mass Effect? No spoilers though, like no spoilers. You can tell me generic things about why it's your favorite, but I don't want to hear like specifics about any character names or story plot lines. Just simple answers. I did do Bring Down the Sky Yet, Mar. Yes, I did it, I think, last week. I did it last week. Actually, this is a really good time to say. I've started... Ooh! Okay, I like this. I've started posting the VODs on YouTube. So my first day of playing Mass Effect is actually on YouTube right now. And if you guys are interested in watching it, I'm going to be posting the entire series, the entire Let's Play on YouTube. So you can catch it right from the beginning on YouTube. Videos are going to be released Mondays and Thursdays at 10 o'clock a.m. Eastern Time. So it's going to be twice a week. If you want to be notified about when they are released, you can subscribe to my channel on YouTube. I've currently also got my entire Subnautica playthrough on there. So if you would ever like to see my Subnautica, that was also a very good one. Very, very good playthrough. I missed that game. Mass Effect 2. I'm seeing overwhelming Mass Effect 2 here. Mass Effect 2, Mass Effect 2 for the combat, and 3 for the story. Alright, Death. 2, because you played the first 6 times and only about an hour of 3. I like that, War. I like that. That's a good reason why. 2 for the squad mates. Okay. Oh. That's good to hear, Lost Forever. Yeah, I look forward to hearing why. And also, I'm glad to hear that you enjoy Andromeda. I think I'm gonna like Andromeda as well. I've heard mixed things about it, but it feels to me like it's probably gonna be like Korra. You have, you know, Avatar: The Last Airbender, and it's such a fantastic, beloved show, and then Korra is drastically different. You kind of have to give it some time in between. So I think if I play Andromeda, I would also have to give it some time in between my playthrough of the original trilogy. Woo! We got Matriarch Dillinaga's writings. It's possible the writings came from the nearby ruins. Okay, this is beautiful. This is really beautiful. I feel like this is just the tip of the iceberg. It's kind of like in Avatar, the library. It's like the library where you just see like the little tower, right? You know, just a little poking up from the desert. Mass Effect 3 for you, Comcast, but man, is it close. Nice. Ruiner, Mass Effect 1. Okay, best story. You know, it's before they tried to turn the franchise into a cover-based shooter. Interesting that you say that. I have never played a shooter game, like a pure shooter game before. So this is kind of the closest I've gotten to that, where like weapons actually matter. Like Fallout New Vegas, weapons don't really matter. At least I've had a very successful time playing Fallout New Vegas without knowing what any of the weapons are. And it's hampered some of my style of playthrough. But all things considered, like, you can just level up enough and be able to take down anything that you want. This game, on the other hand, like, I feel like I actually really need to know what these weapons are, or at least understand some generics about them in order to succeed. So we'll see how Mass Effect 2 combat resonates with me. Thank you, Requerta. I will listen to that when I am having my nice trailer binge. Yeah, probably a little behind, Saf. That's okay. I was on it. I was on it. Oh, nice, Elle. Okay. At this point, the problems from launch have been updated. That sounds a bit like No Man's Sky. Although I think probably No Man's Sky was a bit more severe problems from launch as compared to where it is now. I'm not saying this because I've played No Man's Sky, but just because we talked about it a bit earlier on. Three just continued it. Nice, Blitz. Nice, nice, nice. This is the only way through this here. I love the Mako. Like, honestly, I would take an entire game of Mako. Just like I would take an entire game of Blitzball from Final Fantasy X. We were talking about Blitzball a bit in Discord earlier, and man, do I love that game. Gosh, but the Mako? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Can we have Rocket League, but with Mako physics? Can that be a thing? Because, like, Rocket League is really fun, but I want to have kind of more chaos. Hey, Austin. Hello, hello. I'm playing Adept. Spacer, War Hero, Adept. She's a wild one. That Jess Shepherd. Now we're a Nemesis. We're a Nemesis now. I decided I wanted to go more combat than defense because I never use stasis. What? No, you're kidding. Oh! It's because I brought you. Sorry, Liara. You're great. Liara, you're really great. That was not resentful in the least. I just... Oh, Tally's the best. Well, I should say Tally's not the best. She's just really good at electronics. Okay. Mac, thank you for the 5 bits. Blitzball! Blitzball, so you played it before too? I love Blitzball. I really enjoyed playing it. That was like my favorite part of, one of my favorite parts of Final Fantasy X. It's a good one. Can we have Blitzball but the players are Makos? Exactly, Falak. I don't know what a Mako would do if it was underwater though. That looks like Salt Flats. I want to drive over it. I want to drive over it. Salt Flats, Salt Flats, Salt Flats. Yes! I feel like I'm going to be destroying this natural habitat, but this is fun. Salt Flats are one of the most unique kinds of landscapes, and honestly, I would very much enjoy seeing one in real life. This is also the perfect spot to be ambushed by a Thresher Maw. PlayStation 2! Nice! Lost Forever. Mara, you love Tally. Nice. I love Nihilus. I love Nihilus and I can't have him, and it makes me really upset. The love of my life, betrayed, killed, way too soon. I didn't even get to ask him out on a date, but he was interested in me. He knew who I was, he wanted to see what I was capable of. It was a pair, a match, blessed by the stars, and then Saren ruined it. And I will never forgive Saren for it. Never, ever, ever. The only thing that keeps Jas Shepard's heart alive is gossip. Thankfully, in this galaxy there is plenty of that to go around, so we are running on fuel for days, and there's going to be a fight upcoming, so we're going to save. Oh. Interesting, Requerta. Okay. The new Final 14 trailer? Final Fantasy 14 trailer? Interesting. I didn't know there was a new trailer. I know Kaya plays Final Fantasy 14 a lot. She's not in here right now, though. I'm sure she would love to talk about Final Fantasy 14 if she were, though. There's too many F's in that. It's too alliterative. Too alliterative. Final Fantasy 14. Hello. I'm just scooting him. He's like a frog swimming away from me. Bye! I think he's still alive. He is still alive! He's still alive! Oh, that was good. Hi, I can't see you. Alright, we got him. Anything else? No?
Perimeter secured.
I know, Elle. Oh, Nihilus had such a good heart. And everyone else was so rude to him. Like, how? The audacity of the crew and their xenophobia. Oh, man. Alright. You call it FF because it's all you do now. Oh, really, War? Oh, man. The soundtrack, yeah, that's why I like, that's one of the reasons I like Final Fantasy XII the best. It's got the greatest soundtrack. It's so jazzy. It's so well composed. Like, every Final Fantasy soundtrack I've heard is really great, but like the orchestration of Final Fantasy XII's soundtrack, incredible. I'm so glad Zodiac Age came out because they have like an actual symphony that does their the soundtrack for it. Wait, Wrex, really? Wrex knows who runs this place?
Have you been here before?
No, but I was planning to come here before you and I met.
No kidding.
This place belongs to a Turian scum named Ton Actus.
Ton Actus.
It's a long story, but
okay.
He's got something that belongs to me.
No kidding. Wait, what does he have?
What is it?
Family armor. It's been with us for over 5 generations.
No way.
Turian military took it from my father's father after the war.
And he's just had it?
Somehow this ass wound up with it. I want it back.
Why would he want it? It's Krogan armor. Unless your father's father was a Turian, which I doubt. It's Krogan armor. What would a Turian want with Krogan armor? Unless he's like super hulked out? Like, I guess that's possible, but like the structure, the bone structure that I've seen from Turian, it just feels like they're all cut from the same model, you know, if you know what I mean. It seems like they just had one model to make all of the Turians, and they are not Krogan sized, they are not Krogan shaped. They're very distinctly hourglass Turian shapes, like very dramatically hourglass shaped. So I feel like he's got to be using it for a different purpose. Maybe he has a personal bodyguard that's a Krogan. Maybe he's adopted a Krogan. That doesn't make sense. Somehow this Turian wound up with it. He wasn't the one who took it, though, because the Turians took it from Krogan's father's grandfather. Turians, I don't believe, live long enough to be able to do that. The Asari totally would, but again, Asari wouldn't have any purpose for it. Oh, shoot. My Shepherd looks so good. Lost Forever, thank you. This is a mod. This is the Shepherd FemShep consistency mod. So it gives me the beautiful, beautiful model for FemShep in Mass Effect 2 and 3. Argonians, I know. Wouldn't that be super, super cool, public? Wrex is great. I'm so glad that you were here for this because he is the most wonderful teammate ever. I hope he carries us through into Mass Effect 2 and 3, but honestly, I think he's going to prefer just living his own life after this. I think he's just going to part ways and I'll be fine with it. He sees it as a trophy. Oh, I didn't think about that. I guess I'm not a trophy-oriented person, so...
We'll get it back.
We'll get it back.
Let's move.
We'll get it back, Wrex.
Behind you.
Good. Oh, he's so great. He's so great. Wrex, I will do anything for you. He's the only person who, like, looks at Jas Shepard and her intense eyes. He can actually meet her gaze, not quail, like the others do. And he treats her as an equal. Everyone else treats her as a better up, as a superior, as somebody who, like, maybe doesn't like them, aka Ashley, in which case it's very true. But, like, honestly, Wrex just says Shepard, like, no title, but I feel the respect. Like, I feel the respect as an equal from Wrex, and so I trust him. I trust what he says. I feel like I can be honest with him, and then he's just going to tell me like it is. I feel like somebody like Liara, you know, might be a little bit too nice to say what she really means. Tali and I just have not meshing perspectives on the world. We mesh on a bunch of things. Some others, like the Geth, we can't. And so there's always a wall between us. Garrus is maturing. He's becoming wiser, but he is not on a level yet to be able to, like, parlay with Shepard. He's like a little brother. Garrus is like a little brother. A distant little brother. I feel like I don't know him at all. But oh, why did I leave I didn't realize I was going back outside. Save. Beefcake Turian. I know, right? What is a beefcake Turian supposed to look like? I don't know, but I want to find out now. I want to find out. Taking steroids, spent every waking hour at the gym. Find the Turian who stole Wrex's family armor. Okay, he's hiding in the base somewhere. Excellent. We got a few more of those. That's great. Oh, Elle, that's really good to know. I have just really admired this face model because her intense eyes has really influenced a lot of the RPing that I've been doing for her. Like, a lot of the decisions have been based on, like, how she looks. And I think that's one of the incredible things about character creation. So I am very much looking forward to the remastered edition so I can make a FemShep who is going to be more of a renegade who looks different from this one so we can have a different kind of feel. Oh! That's Liara. Sorry, Liara. Bye, pirate. Pirate. Oh, poor guy. I'm sorry, Liara. I'm so sorry. I saw it covered in blue. I thought that was him. Nope, it was you. Keep putting my gun away. I'm not very good at fighting today. Bear with me, you guys. I'm getting there. I'm also stuck. What else can I do? I can do... I'm not making wise decisions right now in terms of cover, but we're gonna approach from here. Cool, we got like 6 shields right now, which is great. This is... Sorry, Liara, I keep getting in your way. Gosh, they have good armor. One. He was not shoved at all by this. Okay. Singularity. That's Ton Actus. We just killed Ton Actus. I wonder if he's wearing the armor, you guys. That looks a bit like Wrex's potential armor. I'm standing on his face because this is the deepest insult that you can do to any corpse. Ashley did it to Nihilus. I will never forgive her, so that's how I know. Ha 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 ha! Come back, Liara, come back! So close to finishing him off. Okay. There we go. Alright, there we go. The biotic barriers into full. Yeah, it's really nice to see. I knew there was another one. Oh! Whoa! I can't even reach him. He just got violently shoved upwards and now he's dead. Nope. I think I enjoyed just kind of watching the physics. That was fun. So I think I did a singularity at the same time that Liara like lifted or threw him. I wasn't really sure, but that was fun. All right. Let's heal just before we get some more Medigels. Attacked by 3 biotics. Yeah, rip, rip, rip. A thermal armor for Turian? What? Garrus. I just bought him nice armor, so we'll see if he can, if this is gonna be better. It sounds like it's gonna be warmer at least. Thermal armor for all of your snowy planet needs. That's just what we need. Okay, I have to say, with all the crates here, there are so many obstacles that it's hard to remember which some of the maps are, but like I've been to enough of these facilities that thankfully I now remember the way. Like that is one good thing about this. It's one good thing. So I don't think he was actually wearing the armor. I think that was false. But. Anything else over here? Anything else? No. Thank goodness there were no drones here. Wrex. Are you okay? I understand he's like bowing because this thing is like floating, but like it looks like he's like being, you know, genuflecting to something. Right now he's genuflecting to Shepard. Wrex. I know I'm helping you to recover this armor, but there's no need to bow. Honestly, everything's all good. We're still equals, you and I. He's refueling! Oh, I like that. I like that, Gatekeeper. Alright, let's see. Recovered items. There we go. Upgrade kit. Ugh, wall safe. Wetware kit. Wrex. Wrex? Are you alright, buddy? Is this where your armor was? Are you, like, searching for your armor?
Let's go. Let's get moving.
Yeah, I'm trying, buddy. Are you stuck there? Do you need help up? Oh shoot, he needs help up, doesn't he?
Order, Shepard.
On my order. I killed the guy. Find Wrex's armor. I found the Turian. I killed the Turian. Tarnarchus, whatever. Oh, hail Jasp. Is the armor in the locked thing? I think so. Can I level someone up in just decryption? I don't think so, Castle, because they're all on auto leveling. They're all on auto leveling. So she's got electronics. Wrex doesn't have anything. I think we're gonna have to go and get Tally. Tally's kind of the best at that. So tech friends, yeah. Wrex is napping. He's disgruntled because I brought Liara instead of Tally. I had been oscillating between the two of them, and Wrex knew this because he was an instant pick. I don't know. We'll have to just go and get. We'll have to go and get Tally and just bring her back here. That was save 100 though. Yay! Probably about 12.5 of those are me saving at the exact same place that I was when I had saved previously. Like I would just sit there and read the codex and then save repeatedly. So I think that's what that is. Oh, silly goose. Silly goose, Wrex. Well, the good thing is we've done basically everything else on this planet. Because we've been to both of these. We couldn't get the Debris, though, because of the too low level. So we might have to just go... It was electronic skill. So let's go back to the Mako. And then we'll go back into the Normandy. We'll come back down with Tally and Wrex. I think Tally should be enough. And then we'll just try it again. We'll see if we can get that armor. 100! Too bad there's no mirror to override the locks. I know, how great would that be? That would be so great. Alright, let's see. Land? Too bad I can't just, like, bring... Too bad I can't just, like, ask one of them to go back and bring the other ones down. Like, why do I have to have a squad of just 3? Probably because it's what, like, the Mako holds, but... Because he needs so much Jocelyn room, because all of the, the crazy physics that they're put under inside the Mako. Ah, bummer. Alright, we're gonna have to drive over there. It's close. It's close. We'll go right up here. We'll go up here. Ugh. See if I can drive better. There you go. Yeah, that works. That works, Recuerta. Tally and Wrex was going to be my, like, devoted couple. Like, they were going to be, not a couple themselves, but they were going to be my default team. And, yes, that was awesome. I did like a full 360 there. Since then, I've had other story reasons to bring other teammates, except Kaden and Ashley, out. So, it is what it is. Thank you, Elle. Thank you. That felt really good. Felt really fun. Oh man, I've got to take a break soon. I've gone like another half hour after my break time. Just like I had yesterday. This game is too engrossing. 1,000 points for 360. Yes, I'm at 48,000 at this point then. 48,000. I got a couple other points in the meantime. Oh, there are so many in-story reasons as to why I don't bring them. Yes. Yes, indeed. You know. This was an easy encryption and I could not do it on my own? Wait, you're kidding.
This is it.
Oh, phew.
I can't believe my ancestors ever wore this piece of crap. But at least I've got it back.
Whatever.
I'm glad we can help you get it back.
I might just be starting to like you, Shepard.
Oh my gosh. Wrex touches his grandfather's armor, his expression thoughtful, perhaps? Krogan are hard to read. Then he shakes off his bemusement and grips his gun with renewed purpose. Time to move on. I feel right now like I do in Stardew Valley when they're like, your dog loves you. And I'm like, oh, we've reached the greatest day where my dog loves me. Wrex is starting to like me, maybe. This is big news, you guys. This is big news because he's been best boy for a long time now. Take a break. I got to. No roads ever, Blitz. No roads ever. We make our own roads. Oh, man. Wrex romance. We're done. We're good. If I can't have Nihilus Wrex, I guess it's a close second. I like the description after he gets it too, Recuerta. That was nice. That was a good brief couple lines there. It is a good transition point. It's true. He still wears the mustard armor I bought for him. No, I sold his old armor. He has no other armor now, except his grandfather's. So he starts to tear up. Oh, Wrex. Look, he's smiling. He seems kind of bemused. He's doing like a little wiggle dance, and he seems kind of actually happy today. So this is a big deal. Your Wrex loves you. We did it. Oh my jaw. I smiled too big. Personal quest complete. We did it. 100%. Check off. There we go. Let's save because we're gonna do a true save because this is really important. I'm glad we came here. Glad we came here. And I'm going to take a break. It's break time. So I'm basically out of water. This is a good time for me to get some water. I'm going to do some stretches because I've been having some weird, funky, like my hip is kind of hurting today. So I'm going to do some gentle stretches. I think I've just been sitting a bit too much. So I'm going to do that. I'm going to take like a 5-minute break, and then I hope you guys all shift positions that you've been sitting in as well. Make sure you have some good posture going on so that you're not hurting yourself unintentionally, and grab something fun to eat or to drink and come hang out with me again in 5 minutes. Tally's personal quest isn't labeled as such, and Liara doesn't have one. All right, Gatekeeper, thank you. That's good to know. So that means we got Tally. We got Tally because we did Garrus and we did Wrex. So if Liara doesn't have one, then Tally. That makes sense. That makes sense to me because everyone else seems to have a romantic bent to them. Like, Ashley tried to ask me out for drinks. Every time Caden looks at me, it's really awkward. Like, it's the start of an Alistair romance period in Dragon Age Origins. And then, and I recognize though, because I was hardcore shipping Alistair. And then I know for sure that Liara confessed her feelings for me. So that makes sense that they wouldn't necessarily have their own personal quests because you have a romance storyline. So these crewmate quests would be relegated to the 3 non-romanceable options. That makes sense to me. Novaria kind of was Elle. We didn't necessarily have to take her to Novaria, but she got to see her mom one last time. All right, I'm gonna take the break. I'm gonna see you all in 5 minutes. I hope you have a great break yourselves. Ooh, enjoy pretzel. See you soon. All right, welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. Whee! Oh man. Oh man. Cool. The possum. You got a possum that lives in your tree, Blitz? Oh, that's cute. That's exciting. I don't think I've ever seen a possum in a tree before. I don't think I've ever had a tree close enough to look up to see if there's a possum in there. Alright, well I hope you all had a really nice break. I had a chance to get a full glass of water, get some good stretches in, and now I feel ready to take on more of the galaxy. First things first though, we are going to continue to explore Tuntao and try to get that equipment from the debris. The electronic equipment or whatever. So I say let's go and do that. Let's go and do that. We're going to turn to the game. Alright. Oh, sweet. There were more things in here that I didn't take, so I'm glad we had to stop back in, actually. Because if it's not something that I can use, it's actually something that I will have an opportunity to sell. And when you get to the 7s, they're good money. So this is really nice. I love that I'm a hoarder in this game, too. Every game I play, I'm a hoarder. They really encourage that in video games, it seems. That's a very good question, Durish. Yeah, there is probably a very clear distinction between the two types of possums. I've actually never seen an Australian possum. I didn't know they existed. I thought there were only the Nightmare Fuel American opossums, who are actually still pretty cute and likable. Okay, this is gonna be... There we go. This is our exit out. This is our ingress, egress. Aww. Is that a good thing or a bad thing that they're not scared of humans at all? Oh, that was sweet. That was some good airtime. 4,000 points. Just kidding. That would be worth like 200. Oh, really, Snipes? Nice. I am definitely not like that. I am one who has to keep like at least one of everything. I am a collector. In every video game that I play. Sugar gliders, almost. No kidding. Wait, where am I going? I'm going back towards here. Alright. You remember the difference by pretending the O in opossum stands for... Oh my god, no! Dirge! Oh my gosh. That's hilarious. I've never heard that. I've actually never known what the difference between an opossum and a possum is. I thought they were the same thing. And you could just use them interchangeably. The American opossum looks vicious. I have no idea. I have no idea if they are or not. I want to assume that raccoons are probably more vicious than possums, but I might be wrong. Never had a run-in with an opossum. I did have a slight run-in with a raccoon, and by slight run-in I mean I was outside. I mean I was inside. I was inside, and my dog had just been let outside, and woo. I don't actually need to jump most of the time that I'm jumping here. My dog had just been let outside. It was like just after dawn, and I was woken very abruptly when he yelped because there was a rabid raccoon out there, and that was really scary. I think he startled my dog, but he was definitely rabid. He would have been asleep at that point because raccoons are nocturnal, and I think he was frothing at the mouth. So luckily my dad thought really, really quickly and brought my dog back inside and then kept an eye, like, from a good distance away on the raccoon so that animal control could come and then take care of it. Oh, shoot. I guess I didn't have to come back here, but oh well. Weird. Weird, okay. Oh, they're resistant to rabies. No kidding, Phil's cap. Okay. Opossums are friends. Be nice. That's what I thought. I've always thought of opossums as something nice. They look a little funny. Like I think their faces are kind of squished or something, but they look fine enough. They play dead a lot. That's what I know about possums, is that they play dead. And that's just because they're scared. Like the fight or flight for them is actually like just be petrified. That's all it is for them. We're gonna go down and we're gonna actually use some of this armor. I want to check some things out, and then we're gonna sell a couple more things to Jim before we go on to the next side quest. A large portion of raccoons ends up with distemper. Oh shoot. I feel very, very fortunate that my dog was not bit or scratched, because if any animal gets rabies, including humans, it's like it. That's like it. You kind of have to be vaccinated or you're doomed, which is rough. Australia has no rabies? Oh, that is very lucky. Oh, you're gonna get some dinner? Okay, Elle. I'll see you next time. I play, as you know, Mass Effect Mondays, Tuesdays, and Wednesdays at 7 o'clock p.m. So I'll be back around here, actually on Sunday for Minecraft, Sunday at 4 o'clock p.m. Eastern Time, and then back with the next day of Mass Effect on Monday. So enjoy your dinner, Elle. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you. Azaz, hello, welcome in. Welcome in. Is that how you pronounce your name? Is that how you like going by here on Twitch? Raccoons are very disease prone. Oh. I think squirrels are also immune to rabies. I don't think squirrels can get rabies. Where do I stream from? I stream from New York City, Mar. I'm from New York. Comes with being a scrounging animal. I see gatekeeper. Poor raccoons. Huh. Huh, huh, huh. Oh, Bill's cap. Oh shoot. I didn't realize that they would they wash their food like that. That's crazy. Shepherd.
You must have family other than your father. Don't you miss them?
No. Now that I have
this is what I was looking for.
Again, there's nothing left for me.
Okay.
So long, Wrex.
That was the kindest "so long, Wrex" that she has said to him. I think they're on another level now, and that shepherd was a little gentler and kindler. I think kindler. Kindler. You feel like you've heard rabbit squirrel before? Really? Maybe I had that wrong then.
Looking for supplies?
Shepherd. You're from north of the wall. Yeah, there we go, Mar. Yeah. Big Apple, indeed.
What are licenses? What do you need?
Manufacturers.
We've had a lot of licenses. We're fine.
Many of the best licenses are hard to get, but they're well worth the cost if you can find them.
I want to hear about manufacturers again.
Manufacturers offer?
There are too many for me to keep track of, but each license will explain what it's good for.
Okay, we'll have to check that out when we get licenses next time. I've just kind of seen like, oh, license, I'll buy it, instead of actually reading what the licenses do.
Let's see what you got.
You bet.
Hey, Violet. Hello, hello. The side quests are doing pretty good. We just finished Rex's side quest, his personal quest. We have now gotten his grandfather's armor back from a nefarious Turian who somehow ended up with it. So, needless to say, that Turian was not among the list of best Turians that I know. But we got it back. He's not going to wear it because he's like, this is a piece of junk, but it's something sentimental, and I know he's really appreciative to have it, and that we got it for him. So, technically, Tally was the one to get it for him because I had brought him and Liara, and neither of them can hack into electronic wall safes. So Tally it was. Tally it was. I think this is... Let's sell. Let's see what we can sell. I think these are 6s, so I want to keep the biotic... I already said this. I want to keep the biotic amps. We don't need so many stingers. Don't need so many strikers. How many Avengers do we have? Oh my gosh. So this should help a bunch to keep down, like if we sell the extras. This should help us not have to go through another big purge anytime soon. So striker, there's 4 strikers. We'll try to keep 2 of each of the upgrades just because these are a little bit more universal. Oh, we have a lot of energy weaves. Exoskeleton. Incendiary. There are a lot of these. Oh my gosh. Polonium. A lot of the proton rounds. Oh my gosh, how many of these things are there? There were like 6 of those. Shield modulator. Shredder rounds. There are 4 of those. We can sell 2. Tungsten will sell 1. Armor we're gonna keep. And then these are 7s, and we're just gonna keep all the 7s for now. And we're starting to get 8s! We're starting to get 8s! This is so exciting! This is very cool. I have like nearly 1.5 million credits now. This is a luxury I never thought I'd be. Where is Barlevon now? I could use Barlevon. I agree, there are too many Avengers! Hot take, Dirge. Hot take right there. I actually have not seen beyond the first Avengers movie. I don't keep up with the Marvel Cinematic Universe. I'm not the biggest fan of superheroes, personally. I usually think their stories are a bit flat and disaffecting for me. But it's fine. It's fine. I like Loki. He's the greatest. Loki can do whatever he wants. You're gonna jump out a call? All right. Public, I'm so glad that you stopped in tonight. Good luck with your call. Good luck with work, and I'm excited to catch up with you soon. All right. I'm going all Thanos on the Avengers. I don't... Honestly, the only reason I know what that reference is because of memes. That's it. I just know it from memes. I know, I've got a lot of credits. This is really great. Wanda Vision are... Wait, Wanda and Vision are 2 separate people? I thought it was like Wanda's Vision. I had no idea. I had no idea. I've heard good things about WandaVision though, including that it's Pinnacle Station, including that it's confusing. I've heard a lot of confusing things about WandaVision. Aw, see ya, public! Ah! The Iron Man movies are nice. Secret time. I fell asleep during Iron Man 2, I think. I didn't think I had seen Iron Man 2 at all. I fell asleep during Iron Man 3, actually. I remember the first one best. It was funny. Mac, thanks for the bits. I think I enjoyed Thor more than I enjoyed Iron Man. Gonna stroll into Cora's Den with all these credits like some high roller. Why should we stop at Cora's Den? Let's just go into Flux. That's the nice one, right? Asteroid base. We didn't shoot up Flux, which I think is gonna work in our favor. So that's right, this is the asteroid-based Pinnacle Station, constructed by the Turians to function as a concealed command center during the Krogan rebellions. I'm assuming this is potentially a DLC. It's been retrofitted as a military training facility for all high-level special operations teams employed by the Council. The station's combat simulator allows teams to train under a variety of hazardous conditions. There's only 12,000 of them on there. Guaranteed. If we go into the Pinnacle Station, the ship is not going to be big enough for 1,200 people, but I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Let's just go check it out. No hints. Yeah, no hints, no spoilers, no dangling clues about anything. Wait, hold up. I'm the only one in here. I did not get a choice of who to bring with me. Are you all on leave? Are you all on leave and are not here? Oh my gosh. This is a good time for Jacques. I agree. I agree. For Tally's personal quest, want a hint? I think, Gatekeeper, why don't I continue to just search for planets in the galaxy? I'm getting a sense that just like with Wrex's, I'm just going to have to go to the right planet with Tally, and we'll be able to figure that out there. If I, like, get close, I think Saf has already told me a little bit about this, so when I get close, if there is a... If I'm, like, making a party, you could just be like, "Bup, wait," and I can rethink and be like, let's bring Tally. And that can be like a way to do this. Emerald, welcome in. A VFX instructor. That's awesome, Emerald. I hope that went well. Well, yeah, we just did Tuntao Station. No, Tuntao the planet. We're in Pinnacle Station now, and my teammates have abandoned me. Bang, 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 bang. Hey! Let me in! Come out here with me! Just kidding. Maybe they're throwing a surprise party. I think they're just all on leave. They've been on mission after mission after mission, except, I love this view. Mission after mission after mission, except for, Kaden and Ashley, or whatever her face is. Kimberly, you know, the Power Ranger. So I think that's what it is. It's a side quest that I probably have in my log. That's all you'll say. Thanks, Gatekeeper. I appreciate it. They mutinied and pushed me out the airlock. I think so. Oh, man. Yeah. Quad core, but it gets the job done. Well, that's something. That's something. I'm sure you'll have a chance to get better equipment down the road, Emerald. Let's get Jacques in here before we start this mission, because this sounds like it's going to be a crazy one, and we're going to want a team member on our side. So, Jacques it is. Thank you, Mac. Little Jacques. Little Jacques. He is an explorer extraordinaire. He's so cute. I feel like Jacques should come with, like Indiana Jones style, like, hat and whip and like utility belt, because that's the kind of explorer that I feel like Jacques is. I feel like he's Indiana Jones, right? Right, little pupper? All right, let's get him over to the mascot throne, and we'll do this. We'll do this. Here we go. Oh yes, that is the intrepid Jacques Rousseau. There we go. He's so cute. Mascot support. It helps. Mascot and silly hats, they help so much. All right. So Pinnacle Station. I'm the only one here. Exists in Normandy. Citadel, the fan. That's all I'm seeing. Citadel. Honestly, I'm not seeing anything in here that specifically is saying Citadel. I mean, not Citadel, Pinnacle Station. It's not the UNC hostage. It's not the missing survey team. I don't know. I guess we'll just go in here? You remember this thingy? Oh, shoot. Okay, well, memorable then. Oh. Hello, Turians. I guess we'll walk in with confidence?
Isn't that Commander Shepard? The human Spectre?
They're whispering.
Whatever. Spectre or no, it's always fun to see humans get pummeled in the simulator.
No, shoot, they're saying gossip about me. I've made it. I've made it in the galaxy. I feel like I should have a theme song now every time I walk into a room. People are going to whisper about me.
Commander Shepard.
Thank you for knowing who I am.
Go pester Ahern, human. I'm on duty.
You don't have to say human so despicably, okay? Your guard was more respectful and also had nicer things to say about me. And I might be a human who gets pummeled by the simulator, but that's on my terms. And it's not for your entertainment, okay? Okay. You're gonna look at these eyes. No, look at me. Look at me. Do you see these intense eyes? They're going to gaze into your soul, and you are going to wish that you spoke more kindly of me. Oh, he turned away. He can't handle it. Pummeled indeed. You don't remember this at all? Oh, nice, Phyllis Cap. So we're going into this completely blind, the two of us. A Hearn? Or are you Hackett? I know, he's so approving. He's such a sweet support right here. Alright, I don't think I can go in this way. Hello, Ahern. I know we're supposed to talk to him, so... Admiral Ahern.
Nice to have you aboard, Commander.
Thank you, Sergeant Daga. Where's your Joker? Hello? Nope, you're a grunt. Oh my gosh, I got stuck there. No? Alright. Oh, there's another room. That's command center. Where's your cafeteria? Where are your 1,200 peoples? Huh? Huh? Nowhere. There's not room for 1,200 people aboard this station. There's room for probably a good few dozen. This is the cafeteria, though. Wait, this is great. This looks like a cafeteria. They got those cool can drink things. Scoreboard? We're in a game within a game?
So, you must be the famous Commander Shepard.
You sound so
I'm
tired.
tech specialist ALOT Akron, lead programmer on the combat simulator.
Okay.
Do you need something? I'm sure I have a few minutes before someone forgets their password and comes crying to me for help.
So how does this work?
It's a combination of holographic images and kinetic barriers. Holographic images help you see the objects, and the kinetic barriers keep you from walking through them.
I probably should have gone and talked to a Hearn first. We'll go back and talk to him before we start a new mission.
I assume the enemies are also holographic?
No. Our operatives train in a simulator by killing real, actual people. They're simulated. But I hear the kinetic slugs hurt just the same.
What's with the attitude?
I'm a technical genius on a station full of soldiers who only respect battlefield prowess. It's more than a little frustrating.
Suck it up.
You help keep these soldiers at their best. That's extremely valuable.
Considering we're
I
always at
suppose so.
war.
It would just be nice to get credit for it once in a while.
That's fair. I get that. Bye!
I'll be back another time.
Then go play somewhere else. I have work to do.
Okay, did you consider our conversation a game? I was not considering it playing, unless you count, like, this discourse as something you have to strategically think about, in which case, if you are a genius, like you say, then I believe it. Because you don't seem to have very graceful social skills, although he was kind enough. Gotta say. Got to say. Alright. Admiral Hearn.
Ah, Commander Shepard.
This
Welcome
guy...
to Pinnacle Station.
Beautiful.
I'm Admiral Thaddeus Ahern.
Thaddeus. Ahern. Sorry, I've been saying your name wrong. Ahern. Thaddeus. I love that name. I want to name a character Thaddeus now.
I'm glad I got the invite. Where do we begin?
Is that a smile on her face?
You'll be training in the combat simulator.
When does she
After
smile?
each round, you'll see how you fared against your competitors.
Oh. Okay.
How does the simulator work?
Talk to tech specialist Akron if you want the technical explanation.
Oh, I already did.
Basically, it creates combat scenarios that allow our operatives to build their skills in a safe but realistic environment.
Oh, shoot. He's got a beard. I was just saying yesterday, I don't think anybody has had a beard that we've seen. He has a beard.
Who will I be competing against?
The best of the best. Alliance operatives travel here from all over to try their hand at the simulator.
Are those
Scores
rings?
are tallied, and the winners appear on these monitors for all to see. Get your name there, and the entire Alliance will know about it.
Okay. I'll just call you Taddy. That's a cute nickname for Thaddeus. He needs a hug and some tacos. I know, poor Akron. Oh, man. The beard was a DLC addition. You're kidding, Gatekeeper. That's incredible. Oh, man.
How do I try out a combat scenario?
Go talk to Akron
She
over in
sounds
the
different.
staging area. He'll set you up and let you choose a scenario.
I'm kind of curious if there's a different voice actor playing her.
Who will I be competing against?
No, it sounds...
The best of the best.
Sounds like her, but the
Alliance
cadence...
operatives travel here from all over
Some
to
of the
try their
vowels are
hand at
off.
the simulator. The scores are tallied, and the winners appear on these
Oh, it's
monitors
a
for
lie.
all to see. Get your name there, and the entire Alliance will know about it.
Oh, man, Gatekeeper.
I'll be fine.
Alright, that sounded like her.
Fantastic. Anything else you need?
I wonder if they, like... Because this was a DLC, and they had to make some new lines for Shepard, I wonder if they were able to recycle things like, I'll be fine, from other scenarios, but, like, the newer lines, they had to get her back again, and either it was her, Jennifer Hale, doing the DLC lines as well, or they got somebody else who was a bit cheaper. Considering Jennifer Hale is so prolific in her work, she's probably getting paid a bunch. And if she only has a few lines in this, it might not have been worth it. So she sounded different. So either they got a new voice actor, or potentially, she just doesn't have the right Shepard voice back again for some of the
Get
lines.
me back in that simulator. Nothing makes my day like stomping synthetics.
I like that he's stomping synthetics in a simulator. That's great. That feels like ironic somehow. The facial expressions, I know they're kind of weird on her. She's like weirdly smiling.
Do you need something else?
Let's try a new simulation.
We going for number
New
one? I
competitors
just
are
want to get through
restricted
it
to
first.
low-impact missions till they learn the ropes. The infirmary was starting to complain. Which combat mode? Time trial, capture, survival, or hunt?
Oh my gosh. I guess capture?
Capture.
You have your choice between the volcanic or tropical courses.
Oh.
What's my mission in capture mode?
Capture all designated control points as quickly as possible. The faster you capture all the control points, the higher your score.
Oh, okay.
You have your choice between the volcanic or tropical courses.
I'm kind of feeling volcanic. We can try tropical for
Set me
another
up with
time.
the volcanic course.
We're
Fine.
hardcore.
We give you some dummy grenades and medigel. If you try to use a real grenade, I will turn off every safety measure this simulator has.
Oh, shoot! Yes! Okay, we're doing capture, so I'm gonna get Tally and I'm gonna get Liara. We're gonna do this.
Get to the point and keep it at all costs.
So let's see, do I have to switch my grenade? What kind of, didn't they say they were gonna give me a different kind of grenade? Like if I tried to use a real grenade, it wouldn't work?
Heads up.
Woo! We got some of the elbow action going.
You're gonna feel that one tomorrow.
How come no one like seems to work with that?
Ouch. Watch yourself.
Alright, we got it. Did I just punch him? I just punched him.
That's the way. A good leader never lets his team down.
Alright, I'm trying not to let my team down, but honestly, this is my first time doing this. I don't know what I'm doing.
Damn it, Shepard, you lost a squad member.
Does that ruin my points or something? Haha!
Watch your squad mates.
Okay, we did it. We just have to get one more.
All pain, no gain.
Did he really say, ugh? Okay. Clearly I'm the kind of commander who will do anything at any cost to win. That's the commander I'm showing to be. Also, this is pretty quiet. No one knows I'm here. Stand corrected. So you can't shoot or harm stasis enemies, but you can punch them? You can elbow them in the face and they just go down? Like, what is that? That's amazing. That's incredible. Okay, so interestingly enough, we're number one by a matter of fractions of a second. So very cool. Very, very cool. We did it. We did it. Oh, man. All right. It's auto mod, Requerta. It's auto mod. It's got some like specific words that it flags for being inappropriate or something. Sometimes misspellings trigger it, so no, don't take it personally or anything. That was very, very close. I know. Look at that. Look at that. I got it. I'm number one. That was really cool. So yay!
Back off, Vidinos. I haven't done anything wrong.
If you've tampered with government equipment, Bryant, I'll have you thrown in the stockade.
No way. Gossip.
What seems to be the problem?
Get lost, Shepard. This doesn't concern you.
Vidinos is just mad because a human beat his record.
Shut your mouth, hollow jockey. Bryant says he scored highest in missions from multiple combat modes. No human's ever done that. He clearly cheated.
He? Oh, shoot. I guess it only said Shepard. Vidinos wouldn't know, but that's sexist.
Would you change your mind if I scored highest on those missions?
Tell you what, Shepard. You beat my record, and Bryant won't spend the rest
Oh,
of
he was
the
talking about
competition
Bryant.
in
Okay,
the
never mind.
stockade. Hell, if you even come close, I'll give you my weapon.
That should be fun.
I look forward to the challenge.
I suppose many humans find failure fun. If so, then this is your lucky day.
It's just growth.
I
That's how
hope
you
Bryant has
grow.
something to read. He'll be in that stockade for a long time.
Oh, okay. So, Pinnacle Station combat missions get top score in 8 missions. We're gonna have to come back and do some of these. Yeah. Just curious. Okay, Recorta. Rub it in his face. I mean, clearly that's what he's asking for. That's what he's asking for. Well, that was really interesting. I got a bunch of XP from it, which was cool.
Great work, Shepard. I might get out of this mess thanks to you.
You're welcome. Oh, I see. There's Bryant. Bryant is up top. I am 15. I have nothing. Oop, how does this work? Next. Okay. I don't know what this is. Time trial volcanic. Okay. There's mine. I'm top. I'm top here. Bryant was number 4th there.
Do you need something else?
All right, let's do
Let's
another
try
one.
a new simulation.
So
I'm here to serve.
he sounds like it.
Which combat mode? Time trial, capture, survival, or hunt?
I guess we'll just go into counterclockwise and hug Bryant. I know Bryant seems to need an ally right now. Good evening, Sorase. Hello. I'm enjoying this game immensely. I very much like Mass Effect. I'm playing this for the very first time. This is my first game in the entire Mass Effect franchise. So it's been quite wild, just seeing everything there is in here. You know, being able to experience what it has to offer. So it's been really fun. It's been very, very fun. Sorase, I'm assuming you've played all the Mass Effect games. If you have, what's your favorite? Without spoilers. There's no spoilers allowed here in this channel. But I do like to know which games people find the best. Or
Sign
their
me up for a
favorites
hunt
anyways.
mission.
All right. I can get you set up in either the subterranean level or the volcanic level.
Let's do the top one. We'll do subterranean.
Subterranean sounds good.
We just did a volcanic.
Fine. The projectors
Fine.
are warming up. You can start whenever.
Cool. This is survival. We'll take Wrex and Tally. This is my team. I know a new Mass Effect fan is born. That's me. Top gear to get close to #1 score, let alone get #1. Requirta! I have quite some great armor.
Kill something.
Oh, I forgot to check with the forgot to check what the objective was here. I think it's to kill as many as possible.
That looked like it hurt.
Before I die, probably can't resurrect in this one.
Damn, nice shot.
Thank you.
Sorry, Shepard, but there's no award for most times shot.
I'm like hardly hurt. What are you talking about?
Never knew what hit it. Damn, nice shot.
I actually don't know how much time we get. Got him. They don't have a lot of health, which is pretty interesting. Oh, it's counting down. Okay. Okay, we have 6. Okay, I killed 31. So I guess it was a countdown, see how long you can survive. No idea how I did, but... Oh, every kill adds time. Bryant did 35. Alright. Cool, 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 cool. Alright, that's cool. Well, now that I know... now that I know... This Admiral doesn't understand how biotic barriers work. I know, right? Oh, sorry, say you like all the Mass Effect games? Nice. Emerald 2 is your favorite. 3 is your second favorite. Nice. Cool, cool. The Infiltrator route. Ooh. I'm doing Adept. I'm doing Adept right now. I have the specialization, so I'm actually now the Nemesis. I'm a Nemesis. You can use biotics to affect and disrupt those. That makes sense. Again, you want me to do it again? See if I can do better? Let's just see what the objective is when we talk to him about it, because I forgot to do that. Okay, she's like, nah, I didn't get number 1. I didn't get number 1.
Do you need something else?
Let's try a new simulation.
I'm here to serve.
Before I do, restart the last one.
Combat mode? Time trial, capture, survival, or hunt?
Hunt?
Sign me up for a hunt mission.
There should be an objective.
Right. I can get you set up in either the subterranean level or the volcanic level.
There we go.
Tell me what I'm supposed to do in hunt mode.
Defeat as many enemies as possible before the countdown timer reaches 0. You get additional time for every enemy you defeat. The more enemies you kill, the higher your score.
Cool, okay.
All right. I can get you set up in either the subterranean level or the volcanic level.
We'll do the subterranean again. See if we can get over 35.
Good. Fine. The projectors are warming up. You can start whenever.
Let's do this! Okay, do you guys think I can do it? We're gonna take the same team. We're gonna take the same team. What do you think, Jackie? You think I can do it?
Don't just stand there looking pretty. Kill something. Heads up.
Gosh, having trouble finding things.
All pain, no gain.
Alright, I liked this spot. Nothing there. I'm like not finding anybody.
That's it, Shepard. Give them hell.
Okay, so it seems like there's 2 spawn points. There's one over here to the right, which I'm pretty distracted by, and there's like one over to the left, which is good. Got 13. This is much slower this time. Really reach them. I feel like I picked a bad spot this time. Sorry, your tally. Huh. I did really well last time, but this time I only got half what I did then. 1 has the best story, Emerald 2 makes the most improvements to gameplay. Interesting. Considering the Mako is my favorite part of gameplay in this game, I think some improvement is warranted. Okay, we'll try this one more time, and then I'll move on to another one of the tasks just to see. So clearly we're gonna get a good weapon if we're able to beat all 8 of these.
Do you need something
else? I
else?
don't feel the need to try to do that again.
Another shot.
Like, I mean, to try to do that.
Projectors are warming up.
Right
You can
now,
start
like all
whenever.
at once. But instead of Wrex this time. No, I like this team. I like this squad.
Don't just stand there looking pretty. Kill something.
Now
Where is everybody? I killed nobody. I killed nobody. Okay, we're gonna give this one a rest because I'm having trouble finding good spots to just like find people to spawn. So we're gonna just hold off on this. We'll try one more, and then I think I'm gonna continue going around the
Do you
galaxy.
need something else?
Let's try a new simulation.
I'm here to serve.
Wrex!
Which combat
Wrex!
mode?
Thank
Time
you for
trial,
that follow,
capture,
and
survival, or
welcome
hunt?
to the Jaspellians. Welcome in! Ah, Wrex is my favorite
Let's
of the
try
crew
one of the
members.
timed missions.
And which course? I've got the warehouse or tropical courses.
What are my objectives?
What am I trying to accomplish in time trial mode?
You and your squad must defeat all enemies as quickly as possible. The faster you take down all the enemies, the higher your score.
This is the one I think.
And which course? I've got the warehouse or tropical
We'll
courses.
do warehouse because I think this is the one that the annoying Turian is like all up in arms about Bryant getting a better score on.
Set me up in the warehouse.
Fine. The projectors are warming up. You can start whenever.
Fine. Again, best team. Best squad.
Get moving. This is a time trial. Ouch. Watch yourself. You're gonna feel that one tomorrow.
Nope, sorry, Wrex.
Never knew what hit it.
Yeah, it did. He saw me. I don't know where people are supposed to be. There we go.
Good work, Shepard. Damn it, Shepard, that Medi-gel ain't free.
It's a simulator. It's a simulator. Like, what?
All pain, no gain.
Alright, we have 10 left. Okay, we're gonna go up here. I feel like this is not the best time ever. There's 7 left. I thought there was another one up here. Oh, yep. Okay, I guess this way? I don't know. We have 6 left. Where are they hiding? This is where we started. This is not where to go. Shoot, I'm wasting so much time right now. I'm wasting so much time. Okay, there they are. They're all ahead. I've got to follow the mini-map more. Okay, they got him.
Ouch. Watch yourself.
I'm fine. They're not, like, hurting me at all. Alright, this is 3 minutes. That's very slow. That's very slow, I can tell. Same here. He's your favorite crewmate. Wrex. We did Rex's Tuntao side quest today, which is great. He did it in 124. Bryant. That was perfect timing. Jacques, thank you so much for hanging out with us here. Oh, we spent 20 minutes here in Pinnacle Station already. Oh my gosh.
Better luck next time.
Yeah, I will. Thanks, Ahern. Do I have an EA Play membership? No, Emerald. This is from Steam. This is from Steam. I actually have to get the next Mass Effect games. I was thinking I was going to play them on Legendary, but I think that's going to change. I think I might play Mass Effect 2, also OG. I know, the Admiral really has nothing better to do but commentate. Like, he's basically a sports broadcaster. Yeah, because I remember what's where. It's true, Vilscap. And I'll remember, too, that I can look at the mini-map. Work duty calls, see lurk. Alright. Optimal routes does feel like a given for things that I would have to do for this. So, yeah, record to have a great work shift. And I think I'm done with Pinnacle Station for right now, but this is going to be a nice thing to return to every now and then. I'm assuming, or I'm hoping that that Turian's weapon is worth it, honestly. It won't have multiplayer like Mass Effect 3. Wrex, I've never played any game in this system. This franchise, I mean. So I actually didn't know that Mass Effect 3 has multiplayer. That's interesting.
Watch out for Vidino's commander. He's a bit of a loose cannon.
Thanks. Thanks so much, Daga. It's helpful to know that some Turians like Nihilus are out there to look out for you. You forgot it, did Valak? Has anyone actually ever played the Mass Effect 3 multiplayer?
Commander Shepard.
Go pester Ahern, human. I'm on duty.
Ugh. So's Ahern. Oh, I won't be able to come to Pinnacle in the Legendary Edition. That is good to know, Gatekeeper. Yeah, so we'll have to finish Pinnacle before we go to Vermeer. You played heaps of that, Blitz? Nice. Mass Effect 3 multiplayer was pretty fun. That's good to know. That's good to know. It's fun. Alright, cool, Sora. Never felt too horribly serious. Oh, I like that Comcast. That's a good way to do multiplayer. Not too serious. 4-person squad versus AI? No kidding. That's neat. Alright, what I'm going to do now is I'm going to go to the lockers down in the requisition basement, and we are going to see if that Turian armor fits Garrus. And also just check everyone's, because we've gotten some good things. I just want to check to see if everyone's gear is as up to date as possible. So we'll do Garrus first, because I know I got that. Thermal armor. Alright, we bought him the Duelist. The Duelist is definitely better, so we're going to keep this. But that's good to know. Oh, I forgot about grenades. I guess I could throw grenades when I'm in the... Or maybe I can't. Maybe that's what they were trying to tell me. Anyways. This Tsunami looks really good. This Sokolov is even better. Oh my gosh. This Brawler is nice. Wait, hold up. Hold up. I want to do the Brawler. Wait. No, it's not as good as my Himwhip. My Himwhip the 7th. It's not as good as that, so I will give this to Garrus. Yeah, okay, Garrus, you can have the pistol. The Brawler 8, which is better than your Raikou 5 by all accounts. Sniper rifle. The Striker 6 is still the best. And we've already checked his armor. I think all of the mods are going to be fine, so we don't have to check those. Alright. Same classes, but more species options, like a Volus and a female Turian. Oh, that's really cool. That was in multiplayer? That's nice. I like that. Control the field. Interesting, Sora. Oh, gosh. Nice, Wrex. Oh, man. And yes, definitely. We're going to have to give him this Tsunami. Tsunami 8. Yes. Yes. And like this 180, I think I remember, was a really good jump. This is incredible. And then we're going to give him... No, he's already got the Sokolov 8. This is a 7. So we're good there. He does use an amp. this Savant 7 is going to be better. So we're going to give him the Savant. And then we don't have any other... Great, okay. I'm trying to do this like quick. We're going to give her the Sokolov. That looks good. And then definitely that's the best one for her. The pistol is probably going to end up being this Razor here. Definitely the Razor. All right. Yes. Razor 7. And then I gave her a Savant 7. I think she's one of the only people who takes an Omni tool. Unfortunately, we don't have any other armor for her, so we'll have to keep our eyes out for better Quarian armor. And then we got Liara. Karpov. Yep, let's do it. Let's do it. It's helpful to see the yellow. That really is nice. I think this one's gonna be the best. I don't actually know if she takes this at all, the Solaris Amp 6, but we're just gonna give it to her. And then same here, she doesn't have a better armor. We'll do Kaden and then we'll do Ashley, just because we need to keep some parity with them. I think I'll give him the Raikou? No, I'm gonna give him the Stinger 8. And then he's got the Chameleon tool, which is cool. I'll give him this one as well, the Solaris Amp, the 6th. And then no better armor for him. Ashley. No, actually, Emerald, I had missed it. Thank you for prompting me to check back what you said about the save transferring. Yeah, no, I definitely would need to transfer saves between the OG. Legendary, I don't think you could do it necessarily. But I think they would probably ask you a questionnaire to like make whatever choices, big choices that you made in this game that would then carry through. Because that's what they had to do anyways, right? For the original. Were you able to save transfer on console? Oh, shoot! We're gonna give her that one. Wait, no. I think I want to give her the Crossfire. Because let's look at this one. This is 315 damage, but the Crossfire has better shots before overheat and better accuracy, and I don't play with her enough for damage to matter, so yes. And then I think she probably is good with all weapons, but I never gave her any. So we'll give her the Ursa 7. Great. All right, we're good. We're good. Should I talk to her? I'll talk to her.
Commander?
Do you have a few minutes to talk?
Is this a rebuff?
I should get back to my
Yeah,
duties.
it's a rebuff. We're
Rifles
good.
Don't maintain themselves. Not yet, anyway.
Oh, nice Blitz.
What's your opinion of the last mission?
You mean the Rachni, right? They were dangerous, Skipper. They proved that 2,000 years ago. I think it was a mistake to let them go. But that wasn't my call to make.
I forgot that I already asked this, but it's nice to hear her say it again.
We probably should. She just lost her mom. That has to hurt. Just saying, Skipper.
I figured that was the case, Phil's Cap.
Ma'am.
We'll see how it is on Steam, if it's something similar than that. What's up, Wrex? Okay. I still think I have a good amount of items. You don't have to talk to Jim, the requisitions officer. So, let's see. I kind of want to see how many quests I still have left. Side quests. I feel like we've just gained more side quests. We haven't actually really, like, shortened this list at all. Oh man, there's so many. Okay, so there are combat missions in Pinnacle Station. There's Vadinos that we have to worry about. We're still looking for Prothean data disks. We're looking for a bunch of other... We're just going to keep going system by system. But it looks like there's a bunch of other collectathons that we're undoubtedly, you know, going to be asked to try to complete. but I'm trying to do as many of the side quests as possible before Vermeer, because I have a sense that Vermeer is going to be the climax, and like everything's just going to be like the climax of Act 1, and we're going to rush right into Act 2, and then it's going to, I'm assuming it's going to be a kind of shorter Act 2, because it feels like a 2-act story structure to me here. And so right after the climax, we're probably going to be feeling so compelled to see where this main story goes, like they grabbed us with that hook, that I'm not going to want to go back to any side quests, even if that's not necessarily like going to be necessarily a locking out, like it's not going to necessarily lock me out of side quests, but I don't know. Side quests are the best. They're pretty fun to do. No lie. Wrex, do you think I'm gonna love Vermeer? Alright, good to know. Good to know. Veminock is a small terrestrial world with a thin atmosphere of krypton and xenon, so very inert gases. Its frozen surface is mainly composed of carbonaceous material, water ice, and low-density silicates. There are also some light metals deposited by asteroid impacts. One hemisphere of Veminock is covered by surface deposits of oxidized copper. That's fascinating. Approximately 270 years ago, a Turian bulk gas transport was attacked by pirates in the Phoenix system. Is the Phoenix system where Phoenix armor comes from? Because that's kind of cool. Damaged, it made a rough landing on Veminock. The heat of the landing melted significant quantities of surface ice and ruptured shipping containers, spilling locks across the surface. Before this evaporated and escaped Veminock's weak gravity, it reacted to cause the widespread rust. Rust on copper? I guess that's a thing? I thought it was just oxidation. Wait, that is rust. Never mind. Okay. Cool. So we got a deposit of cobalt. Nice. Very cool. And our last planet is Intaise. Ooh, this is pretty. An atmosphere similar to Earth's made Intaise an early candidate for human colonization. However, prohibitively high temperatures and an arid climate have proven a hindrance to terraforming and agriculture. A few human cities were founded, but the majority of the human population on Intaise remains scattered across the vast deserts, operating wind farms and geological research stations. Cool. The Thoro Mesa is the capital for the 2,166 people who live here. Very, very nice. Copper is non-ferrous. Yeah. Copper rusts and it turns green. That's the whole point of the 117. One of the whole points of the 117 update. Oh, this is Phoenix. Update for Minecraft. The 117 is the caves and cliffs, and we're getting copper there, which does change color. Have I been to the Armstrong Nebula? Probably not yet. Probably not yet. Let me see if I can remember what we've been to. We've been to Argos Row. We've been to like one of these, and I can't remember which one. It wasn't Styx Theta. I think maybe it was the Kepler Verge. There's the Armstrong Nebula. We could do that next. Newton. Yeah, I think we've been to this one, Herschel and Newton. We might not have been to all of the planets on here. We've been to some. We've been to some things in Attic and Beta, maybe all, but maybe not. Same with the planets around Novaria. I think we've been to everything in the Horsehead Nebula. We've been to everything in the local cluster. Exodus, we might have been to some things. Artemis Tau, we've been to some things, if not all. Hades Gamma, we haven't been to yet. Voyager cluster, I don't believe we've been to yet. We can go to Armstrong Nebula if you like. I went to Herschel for sure. Okay, cool. 46C, that is very hot, Comcast, yes. I know, I'm so excited for Copperville's cap to be able to build with it. Ooh, it's looking so good in Minecraft. The Statue of Liberty, yes, it is made of oxidized copper, it's true. That's why it's green. A lot of roofs, too. There are a lot of roofs here on the East Coast that have been made out of copper and therefore are green now. Romans used it as eye makeup. That's wild. They also used lead for their face, like makeup, their face paint. Oh, pretty sure rusting is not oxidizing. Okay. I'm fairly certain that rust is its natural state and that not rusted is an odd state, because like it's the opposite. So like the reason it goes to rusting is because it's trying to go back to its natural state. So that's what I learned about that. Yeah, that's what I thought. I was like, rusting was weird, because I knew copper changed color, but like rust is specifically what iron does, which is true. All right. Rusting is a type of oxidation, but not all oxidation is rust. Cool.
Message coming in from the brass at Arcturus. Patching it through.
Okay.
Normandy, Admiral Hackett here. We're getting reports of a marked increase in Geth activity in the Skillian Verge.
Geth. Tally.
Surveillance drones have identified Geth outposts on 4 different planets in the Armstrong cluster. We need someone to take them out.
I like how he's like Admiral Hackett. He's been talking to me and has not introduced himself until this message, I'm pretty sure.
We have any idea what they're after?
Hard to say. They may be just gathering intel on us. Or maybe they're setting up staging grounds for hit-and-run attacks on human colonies.
Or worse.
It could be the first wave of an invasion.
What a nice change of
Let's
pace
hope
from the
not.
Rachni.
We need someone to investigate this, Shepard.
Oh, me.
Finding Saren is still your top priority, but you've got experience fighting the Geth. You're the logical choice to take out these outposts.
Top priority. I've been doing everything but the main
We're
quest
transmitting
line.
all the
What are they
locations of known
kidding
Geth
me?
outposts in the Armstrong cluster to the Normandy now. Admiral Hackett out.
Okay, sounds good. Hack it out. Alright, we got Hong, we got Vamshi, we got Gagarin. Ooh, yes! And Tereshkova. I want to go to Gagarin. Because, first off, we're doing alphabetical order for systems now. Only the surface of copper normally rusts. Of course. Because that's obviously what's going to be exposed to oxygen. The interior wouldn't be, unless there's like a fissure inside or something. Iron rust is iron oxide, okay. Clearly his name is Transmission. Yes. Admiral Hackett here. Aww. I like that Vils cap. I like that. These are named after cosmonauts? Really? Juntor? Rayengri? Prescia? Anti-Rumgun? I'm probably saying all of these completely wrong. And Solgarus. That's cool. No planets here. Alright, we're gonna work interior to exterior in terms of orbits. Oh, the systems, not the planets. I thought Gagarin sounded... I don't know if that's actually how it's pronounced, but I thought that sounded familiar. Oh, really? Pinnacle Station wasn't in the PS3 version either. Ha. Valac. There's something about oxidized silver that I like too. I have an even star, and for the longest time it's been oxidized. I got it polished pretty recently and remembered how beautiful it is when it's completely polished and beautiful and shiny. But I liked the oxidized too because it was a bit more subtle, especially as like a nerd piece of jewelry. It was like a nice subtle touch. Luca, no kidding, Blitz. Gagarin. Gagarin was the first human in space. Thank you, Gatekeeper. That's helpful to know. Okay, Junthor is a large terrestrial planet. We can survey it with a thick atmosphere of carbon dioxide and chlorine. Surface is composed of aluminum with deposits of nickel. Surveyors found the ruins of a technical civilization near the equator. Ooh, evidently the colony of an ancient space-faring race. The ruins had subsided to almost nothing, merely wind-hollowed husks of arcologies. Oh, I like that, arcologies, and other mega structures. I want to make that in Minecraft now. In the center of the ruins was a single column whose inscriptions defied translation for several centuries. When Asari linguists finally managed a translation, the elaborate relief carving said merely, "Walk among these works and know our greatness." The crude scratches on base of the reverse side said, "Monsters from the id." That's fascinating to me. I like this world building. Cool. How do they get the surface temperature in here? Like, honestly, they're saying surface temperature is -49 Celsius, but like surface temperature on the Earth is so drastically different depending on where you are. Like, they're saying they found an ancient spacefaring race colony ruins on the equator. Like the equator, I would assume, would have a different temperature than like the poles, like we do here on Earth. So like I don't really know where they're getting the surface temperature. Maybe it's an average. I guess average makes sense. Matriarch's writings are recovered. Sweet. Sweet, 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 sweet. Matriarch Dilanaga. Great. Tribute detective. There we go. Laika. Yes, Laika. Yes, I recognize the story of Laika. Poor Laika. Brave pupper. Like our intrepid jockey. Yeah, that makes sense to me, Falak. I like that. The one planet with Lowell City. Yeah, Lowell sounded familiar. That's cool. The Earth list is something like 23C. Okay, yeah, so average makes sense then. Or maybe it's like, maybe it's the average temperature of like a colony or something they found there, potentially, like a place to land. Prussia is a relatively small hydrogen-helium gas giant with large amounts of hydrocarbons in the middle layers of the atmosphere. When the Krogan rebellions ended 3 millennia ago, the Turian chief of naval operations, a distinguished soldier named Mercury, declared his immediate retirement. He disappeared into what was then uncharted territory. It was only 200 years later that his ship was found on the surface of Prussia's largest moon. It had landed gently and been deliberately shut down. Of Admiral Mercury, however, no trace was ever found. Very interesting. Cool, cool, cool. So some backstory. 3,000 years ago was the Krogan rebellions. The hottest you've been in Australia was 51C. How much is that in Fahrenheit? Does anybody know? I can't do the Celsius to Fahrenheit calculations super well. It's easier for me like around the 0 point because 0 Celsius is 32 Fahrenheit, and then 100 Celsius is 212 Fahrenheit. Celsius is great for science. Fahrenheit is really good for every day because each of the tens like tells you a little bit different about like what to wear and stuff. 124 Fahrenheit. Oh shoot, that's very hot. That's very, very hot. Oh, some names were chosen in a random name generator. Those things are cool. That's nice. Rayangri is a small, barren terrestrial world, possesses a reasonably temperate climate and number of useful resources. No mining corporation is willing to risk investment. A rogue planetoid dubbed VOTS by the initial Solarian surveyor team entered the system approximately 10,000 years ago. That's wild. And was trapped in a decaying orbit around Rangri. It is nearing the end of its slow spiral inwards. Earthquakes and cyclonic windstorms are increasingly common on Rangri. Within a few hundred years, the planets will rip each other apart. Oh shoot. Some Asari travel consortiums have already announced sponsorship of cruises to observe the spectacle. You better stay pretty far away, because that's debris that's going to be thrown out there. This has an average, apparently, surface temperature 46, so see. Because we're landing here and we're near the Geth, I'm gonna take Tally. And is this crazy? I'm kind of thinking of taking Ashley with me. We're not great at anything, but I'm kind of feeling it. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. I keep giving her more chances. I shouldn't. I shouldn't. Oh, really? Data corruption. No kidding, Sorisei. That's crazy. Huh. Alright, let's see. We'll stop at the debris first. Hopefully Tally will be enough for us to be able to hack into this. We've got an overrun research outpost and then an anomaly, so... This is beautiful. And the stars! I miss stars! I haven't seen a good set of stars in a very, very long time, you guys, because of all the light pollution in New York City. You just don't get these kind of views. Ugh, I miss them. Perfectly balanced. There we go, Gatekeeper. This team. We'll see how it goes. Looks like I'm gonna find something soon to survey, so it's good that we're here. Yep, titanium. Okay. Okay. Large deposit of titanium. I'm assuming this is now the survey, like I found this light. Alright. So, we're gonna keep on going around this rise, I suppose. This is kind of a cool looking planet, but like it's pretty bland. The sky itself is the most stunning thing. And it makes me think the atmosphere is very red. What? What? I did not know there was gonna be a planet here. No kidding. This is huge. No wonder they're gonna tear each other apart soon. Oh shoot. Oh shoot. Greenhouses. Oh, rough-a-lack. It's crazy that light that far away can ruin the sky, but the sky is vast. Like, we're all looking at the same sky. Oof. Yeah, I really enjoy clear night skies. Like, I want to go traveling.
Heading to position.
I want to go traveling at some point to try to get a nice night sky to do some observations of the stars and everything. Oh shoot, I was nearly there. Alright. Alright, we're gonna have to just Omni Gel. We've got an incendiary, we've already got those. Take it. Alright. So, next things next, we are going to head over to this overrun research outpost and then just try to attack, I guess? Take it back? We're gonna take it back. We're gonna take a stand. We're gonna take it back for our scientists or whomever this is. I have two Valak. I've missed all of the celestial events. There's some pretty full moons, but the moon's like the only celestial body I'm able to see. That and sometimes Mercury, because it's the brightest. Oh, really? Ugh. That's rough. That's rough, Valak. Must be just over this rise. Look how cool this looks. This is definitely gonna destroy the planets. Oh man. I don't think I would want to be on a cruise though to witness that. That feels too like grimdark to me. But I know some people would definitely enjoy it. Come on, you got this. You got this. Come on, Mako, you can do it. You can do it! I think I actually don't have to climb this mountain. It's probably like not up on top here, but I like getting the good vantages. Hey, look at that. Oh my gosh, we're doing it. We're doing it. I did have to climb the mountain. Excellent. And I'm trying not to run into anything, so I think we did it. This was overrun though. This feels like the spikes. It feels like the spikes that they make husks on. We'll find out. We'll see if there's any Geth in here. Alright. I'm excited when I'm finished playing this and I can ask you all like what your favorite missions are because I'll know them all. Until then, I'm like, just like impatiently waiting. Until then. I got a Thunder 8 from that. That's pretty cool. Okay. We did it. We did it. They said it was overrun. Oh, I am seeing some of the triangles now. Okay. The trees are interesting. It's pretty. I like the landscaping they've done. These are husks. They're radioactive. Did you see see that light show? How incredible! How incredible! Ashley, watch out! I don't really actually care what happens to you, but steal the leaves. Gotta fix Tally. Okay. Good, good. Oh, where'd you come from? Okay, cool. Fireworks show. This is nice. I think these are much nicer than the husks we've seen before that like vomit on us. Vomit green stuff. So we're gonna save. Feels like a good save point. Yeah, you were right. You're right, Comcast. Oh man. Dragon Age Origins. I want to play that game again. I want to play that again because, my gosh, I loved it. I just didn't finish it. So it'd be really nice to have a chance to play that one. And, romance Alistair. We'll see if Alistair's still my favorite when I go through it again. Yeah, these husks are made of fireworks, but like the fireworks that you use, you like make in, out of diamonds, you know? This is really cool. They're like skydiving. Cool. Wait, what? Are you kidding me? Wait, what the heck? This is behind me. Okay. This is backtracking, I think. Alright. I like this one as being really crafty. Can't hide from me forever.
Perimeter secured.
Okay. Save again. I was already in here, I think. Yeah, that's odd. So they snuck up on me. All right, well, we got 2 doors up ahead, a left and a right. You like all of them. I like that, Sora. You like all missions. Nice. Time for a lunch. Wonder what be Rex's meal of choice. Oh, I don't know. I don't know what kind of food Wrex likes to eat. Probably something hearty and delicious. And a lot of it. I'm getting a sense that he's not a very picky eater. Oh, the vomiting green stuff was the plant creepers? It was, but I think husks also vomit green stuff. Or maybe it's more like mustard stuff. I don't know, I thought there was more vomiting. Yeah, the organ doctor. That's right, that's right, that's right. Maybe that's what I'm thinking of. You think they eat Solarians? I don't think that's true. I think some of them actually probably would, but I don't think Wrex would want that. I would hope not. Is there anything in here I can take? Yes, an exoskeleton mod. Okay. This music is like kind of creepy but pretty. My favorite kind. My favorite kind. A good stew. Yeah, I could see that. Like I said, something hearty. Stews are definitely hearty. Yeah, Emerald, that's what I did. That's what I did here for Mass Effect 1. All of the DLC are just available on EA. So that's how I got Bring Down the Sky and Pinnacle Station. Boom, 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 boom. These plants are so nice. They're so nice. I love plants. I'm the kind of person who doesn't have a lot of plants, like IRL. I've got an aloe plant named Whim that I've had for many years now, and he's actually flourishing. I think there's like, he's in a tiny little pot, but there's like 10 or 11 plants. It's wild. Alright, we're getting in the Mako, and the Mako's gonna shoot for us. Did you think I wasn't gonna get in the Mako and fight this? Like, what did you think? What did you expect?
One down, 3 to go.
Oh, cool. Okay.
I think we got him, Commander.
We're like stuck on it. Okay. Oh no. Oh no. This is very pretty. I like this vantage. That's cool. That's the exact cheese you did too, Requerta. It's so easy. It's the Mako. I love fighting in the Mako. It's probably my favorite thing. I like how the Mako can drive over everything but those lights. Alright, so we had one there. There's engine debris, which we already got. And there's a destination. Okay. Oh, I mean not destination. I think it's an anomaly. So we'll go towards it, and then I think when Ashley said 1 down, 3 to go or something, there are just going to be some overrun stations and a couple other planets that we'll have to get to. That's what we're aiming for right there. Whoa. Exactly, Comcast, exactly. Why use a little gun? We got big gun. Got a big gun. Is that where we came from? I'm blanking now on where we're supposed to go. Everything was so clear when we were up above, but now that I'm here, down below, I can't see that, like, destination point I was looking at. There it is. There it is. Okay. What is this? Destination. We're going to this. Because I need to know. This is not a call for help. I just felt like, you know what? We're going to do it. We're going to use her. It's for a laugh, mostly. I don't know why we're using her, but we are. Scavengers who made this camp are gone. They seem to have abandoned it abruptly. Alright. Oh man, this planet is so cool. We're looking for a planet ditcher. It needs to be just barren enough. Yeah, this one's not quite barren enough, I suppose. Is this a call for help? A greenhouse amusement park place? Oh! Black! Your plants sound delightful. Alright, we're gonna want to go up, I think. So let's stay up here. We'll go on the gradation. It's gentle and easy. Easy breezy. And we're gonna look for that deposit, which I think is actually probably gonna be down below. That texture of the planet is wild. The one in the sky. Oh, there's the deposit. We'll go to the deposit first. Nope. That's not the deposit. We'll go to that second. Where's the deposit? It's gotta be close. Oh, it's right here. Okay. We're gonna do this. Yeah! Polonium. Very cool. And then I know where to go over here, which is good. Maroon her. Oh, that's diabolical. It's like The Martian, except it wasn't a mistake to leave her behind. There are plenty of places, honestly, out here in the galaxy, where there are people who would love a soldier like Ashley. Love, 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 love. Like, she can just go stay with one of them. That's really cool, Vlak. I like that. I've never heard of anything like that before. I really enjoy that. Medallion. A League of One medallion. Okay. Cool. Cool. So I think that's everything here. So it was one down. Besieged base, hostile takeover. It was overrun something. It's not the besieged base, is it? No. Geth incursions. Here we go. Eliminate Geth outposts. Alright. Oh, they're in 4 different systems. Alright, we're gonna have to keep an eye out for this Geth incursion. For now, though, we can return to the Normandy. Alright, how are you all doing? How you all doing in terms of energy levels and focus and all of that? How are you guys doing? I'm feeling pretty good right now. Saf, how are you doing right now? Then the Simon minigame from the console. I like this hacking minigame actually. It's challenging enough that like I can't finish it all the time. So it like gives me, you know, opportunities to continue to try to improve and find new stratagems and techniques. The mechanics are a little funky. Like after you reach the radial, like 3 and 9 o'clock parts of the clock, the controls kind of go backwards with your cursor. It's really confusing, and so like trying to like control, it's awkward. So I'm not entirely sure how to do it, but we're getting there. What types of stories do I write? Sora, I generally write fantasy, I should say speculative fiction. Speculative fiction stories, which is an umbrella term that covers any kind of stories that ask what if, and then go on to kind of develop that into the world building and the plot, instead of just using it as a device to share, you know, some kind of truth about the world. That can be done too, but it's generally more an exciting like exploration of different topics of things that we wouldn't necessarily see here on Earth. So that includes like fantasy, it includes science fiction, paranormal. I just kind of write a bit of it all, although fantasy is my favorite. I like science fantasy the best. So yeah, I do a bunch of different stories. I've been commissioned to write a couple graphic novels, so I have a couple of them that I am working on right now. And if you're interested actually in Source and seeing my writing, we have a Writer's Prompt Wednesdays, which is every other Wednesday, where I post a writing prompt, and then everybody who's interested in trying it out, you know, getting those creative juices flowing and some writing practice in, get to write some stories and submit them, and then I offer feedback. I'm a professional editor, so it's hopefully good feedback that you guys can take for your next stories. But yeah, I actually just posted a story yesterday, and you'd be welcome to read that. This is the Discord. You're also a writer. Hey, Sora, come join our Writers Corner. We're always looking to have more, you know, excited, aspirational writers. And by aspirational, I don't just mean like amateur, professional, like anybody who loves writing and wants to do more of it, in my opinion, is aspirational. You're okay, Saf? Excellent. I'm feeling like I could play for like another 50 minutes or so until midnight here. Your AC started leaking. Oh, Rama. That's rough. We have not done any main story. No, it's all side quests today. I can't remember if you were here when... Were you here when we did the Wrex side quest? The Tuntao? We did Tuntao. And right now we're in the Armstrong cluster, I think. And we just started the Geth incursion. Other than that, it's just been very... Oh, and we did Pinnacle Station. We did three different challenges in the Pinnacle Station, but that's it. You're doing really well, Philscap. Nice. Lore and UI. It's okay that you had to scrap the dog code. I appreciate that you put it in for a little bit, and I'm very excited to see the data pack that you end up with. And Ferris, did I already say you're almost ready to call it a night? Sounds good. Sounds good. At 6:30, I was like, I'm ready to call it a night, and now I'm feeling wired. Second wind. Second wind. No kidding, Dirge. Pedro Pascal is incredible. Oh, that's gonna be very exciting. Rangrai is a small, barren terrestrial world. While it possesses a reasonably temperate climate... Wait a second. We've already been here. We've already been here. So this is the one we're currently on. I just clicked on it because we've seen Prussia. Okay, now we are on Solgorus. Solgorus, a small terrestrial planet with a thin atmosphere of nitrogen and argon. Frigid surface of water ice, which can be plainly seen in the bottoms of recent craters. Dark coloration of the surface is caused by a carbon and ferrous material pushed up from the denser core by cryovolcanic processes. Very neat. Your favorite's the Pinnacle Station? Nice, nice Recuerda. Do I watch any shows based on DC Comics? Does Teen Titans count? I'm pretty sure that was based on DC. That's basically it. I watched... Oh, okay, I'm not a big fan of superhero things, like I said, Emerald. But Teen Titans is one of my favorite shows ever. That's animated. The 2005 or whatever year version, not the Teen Titans Go. I haven't given that a try. I love Robin. Robin. I've watched a lot of Smallville. I've watched Heroes. I started watching each of the Marvel TV shows and never got really far in any of them. And I think the most I watched was I don't remember the name of it. Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. I think was one that I watched most of. OG Teen Titans, yeah, exactly. Yeah. Wait, you just finished the second season of Teen Titans? What? I really want to watch Teen Titans again. It's been far too long. Smallville counts too. Excellent. I used to watch animated Batman and animated Superman. I didn't like Superman. It was too bright colors and too happy. I liked Batman because it was dark. I liked that. I might like Young Justice. I might. It's a similar animation style, right, Emerald? It's okay. Teen Titans Go is made for a different audience. It's made for the bite-sized viral TikTok audience. Starfire. I used to pretend to be, I'm blanking on his name right now, the cyborg, and I would go booyah all the time to my friend who was cyborg, or he would be Starfire, and I would be, I can't remember his name, the cyborg. That was fun. The Witcher series, I agree, has potential, Blitz. Yeah. I liked the first season. I didn't like the first 2 episodes. I liked the third one. I should have started on the third. Anti-rum gun. Why is the rum always gone? I guess this is the opposite of that. It's anti-rum gone. It's a small rock and ice planet with a trace atmosphere of methane and ethane. Ah, the twins. Excellent. Frozen surface is mainly composed of carbon with deposits of calcium. Anti-rum gone has been used as a crude anchorage for terminus pirates, duh, because they always have rum there, for many years. The shells of temporary dwellings blasted by Alliance frigate patrols dot the surface, but always the pirates return to ground, their ships drive charges, chip out some water ice, and trade slaves and stories. I read pirates and chip and thought like, chips ahoy. Yum cookies. I want some chocolate chip cookies now. The deeper layers of anti-rum gon's interior are semi-liquid slush due to the presence of methanol. It's thought that bacterium in the deep core create this natural anti-freeze. Some species of terminus pirate drill through the ice crust to recover this natural alcohol. Like I said, anti-rum gon. The rum is always here. This is why pirates are here, absolutely. We're gonna survey it and they're gonna say, oh, excellent, you found the rum. You won the game. A deposit of cobalt, that's why it's this green color. I know, it's Jack Sparrow's dream planet. Why didn't he just come here? Forget the rest of the series of Pirates of the Caribbean. Pirates of Anti-Rum Gone. Why isn't the rum gone? Exactly. Oh, Raven, so good. Blackfire. I liked Beast Boy. Beast Boy got annoying in Teen Titans, but like honestly, him and Tara, I liked him and Tara. I like him and Raven better. It's such a good show. It's such a good show. I miss it. I don't know where to watch Teen Titans. I don't know if there's a place I can go to like stream it. I had heard of like one thing that was like streaming some animated shows, but I think it was very small and it might not still exist anymore. I haven't checked in a while. Why is the anti-rum gone? Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. after season 5. Oh, Emerald, you made it further than me. I think I stopped after season 3 or like halfway through it. Natural ending. Assassin's Creed Black Flag, best pirate game ever. Oh, that's good to know. That's good to know, Blitz. I've played Assassin's Creed 1 and part of like most of 2, but at the same time as Dragon Age Origins, I was also playing Assassin's Creed 2 and broke my brother's PlayStation. So that ended both of those games runs. Pomal. Enormous terrestrial planet, very dense atmosphere of carbon dioxide and sodium. Surface is scorching hot, mainly composed of sodium oxides and deposits of nickel. If I had a nickel for every time I heard of that. There's evidence that Pomal was once covered with broad, shallow seas. That could explain the sodium. Should a probe ever be sent to the surface, a check for ancient fossil life might prove valuable. That is inferring that it was water seas. I don't know if you can have salted ammonium. I think ammonium seas would also be a thing, like ammonium oceans, but who knows. You have the whole series on DVD. Oh, I'm jealous, Phyllis Cap. I might have to look for that myself. I did that. I splurged. I went searching for House of Anubis, the Nickelodeon TV show, for ages and finally just caved and bought it on Amazon on DVD. And I went through the first 2 seasons. That show, House of Anubis, has anybody else watched that show? It's a children's soap opera, but like, it's compelling. It's really compelling. Oh, and some of the characters have great arcs. HBO Max. Wait, seriously? They have Teen Titans and Young Justice? No kidding, Emerald. I might have to get like a free trial and just binge it. Huh. Yeah, I don't think they do any more Valak, but I'll go check. I'll make sure to check. Sid Meier's Pirates. You fell through the world on the first mission and it immediately killed your excitement. Oh no, Valak. What trepidation you'll have after that, right? It's true, no monthly fees for DVDs will happen forever until DVD players are no longer a thing. Caspin. Oh, I like this. Caspin is a classic pre-garden terrestrial world with conditions similar to those on Earth millions of years ago. I've never heard of the pre-garden term before, but it sounds kind of like a paradise for dinosaurs. Its hot, humid atmosphere is mainly composed of nitrogen and carbon dioxide, or it means there's no, like, flora very much. It's, like, still lichen. Yeah, lichen and algae. Okay. Should no unexpected calamity occur, these tiny plants will change the atmosphere to an Earth-like nitrogen-oxygen mix over the next few millennia. That's quick. Due to its potential for future habitability. It's late, you guys. In sapient life, Caspin has been designated a sanctuary world by the Citadel Council. Landing is prohibited by law, and any disturbance of the fragile young ecosystem will result in harsh fines and imprisonment. At present, the planet is passing through the debris trail of a long-period comet. So that's why there's so much debris right here in the sky. It's prohibited to land by law, but we are above the law. We're outside it. We're not even above it. We're just like, here's the law. We're right here. We're like, we sidestepped the law, so we're gonna land. This is exciting. This is so exciting. I'm gonna take Tally and I'll take Wrex. Dream team. Dream team. Oh. Cool, Emerald. Very nice. Fantasy, sci-fi, and science fiction. Yeah. Fantasy and science fiction. That's science fantasy, which I like to call. Elves, dwarves, fairies, and of course humans combined with the multiverse, quantum mechanics, and philosophy. I love that, Sora. Sorsay, have you ever read any Brandon Sanderson before? I find Brandon Sanderson does some really good science fantasy because he's got like very grounded internal rules for everything in his world. But the like premise itself is pretty fantastical. Gosh, this is incredible. This is huge debris. Like, if one of them landed, it would take out this entire field, it feels like. Gosh, 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 gosh. I do. I have a permit. It's true. I'm a Spectre. They know me anyways. I'm famous. I'm the famous only human Spectre. Jas Shepard. Ah, good days. That was a mistake. That was a mistake. This is beautiful. I love seeing this. Okay, we're gonna go for this lichen. So the way it usually goes, and this is true in Breath of the Wild, if there's like something growing on it, you can climb it. So I'm kind of taking that as the pathway up here, is like wherever the lichen and algae are. I'm blinded. I'm blinded. That is so brilliantly bright. That's prettier. That's so bright. Oh no. Oh, this is so treacherous. Where are we supposed to go? Okay, we are supposed to go this way. I want to go around though because I don't want to have to climb that. I can't crag that craggy cliff. There we go. Alright, I think we're gonna find some... No! I think we're gonna find some Geth here. I actually haven't seen any Studio Ghibli movies before. I have not. Oh, it's just a beacon? Oh, an artifact. Whew. ID tag for Captain Thean. There's no indication of why it was hidden here or who buried it in the first place. Maybe because he died here? Potentially? Maybe he was struck by a comet field debris. Let's see. We'll go to the debris next, speaking of, and then we'll work our way around to this Geth outpost. We have this anomalous signal to go to next. A lot of research recently. Ooh, very nice, Sora. Very nice. Brandon Sanderson is my favorite author. My favorite author. He writes incredible books, and I would recommend reading his Mistborn series. If you ever want to have like a good masterclass in terms of compelling plot twists, you can't go any better than Brandon Sanderson in science fiction fantasy. They call it the Sanderlanche because he has so many open threads, and then at the end of the book he like kind of brings them all together in really unique, crazy ways. And oh my gosh, it's so compelling. Very, very satisfying to read. Also, this is like, I think probably the best planet I've ever taken the Mako on. I want to drive off one of these cliffs and just see what happens. We're very, very close to this debris, but I'm not seeing it anywhere. Oh, there it is, there it is. I see it. Shy Sphinx, thank you for that follow and welcome to the Jaspellians. Oh shoot! Mako! Well, this is the only level terrain we've got. Oops. Oops.
Heading to position.
Oh, absolutely, Emeralds. All the time. Hunger Games. What's the big one? Divergent. They all lacked a lot of world building. It bugs me as somebody who like specializes in world building. I'm like, you could have done so much more. Could have done so much more. But they're still thrilling to read. The pacing is usually really good on YA dystopian books. I've read some Neil Stevenson, I believe, or the other Neil, whoever wrote the Unwind Dystology, as it's called, which I think is a really cool term for a series about dystopian books. All right, we're going Yep, we're going to this anomalous signal. I have read Ready Player One. Yes, I've read it twice, actually. I liked it a lot better the first time than I did the second. You can't catch me, I'm in a valley. Turret. Okay, cool. That was one. I think that's a fantastic idea, Sora. That's a cool premise. Like a cool concept for a story. Yeah, you can wait. That's what I want to get. Shoot, I can't see anything. Okay, this is why. I'm like on a weird hill. How did you not die from that? You're tough. There we go. There we go. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Oh, one more? You want to come join the party too? We just had like mutual hits. Okay. I know there's like something over here. Hey, there it is. Great, I think I got everything. Okay. This is nice. This kind of feels like some kind of new stone circle, you know? Okay, Tally.
Ready whenever you are.
I thought these things would, let me look at them. That's odd. Do I have any favorite graphic novels? So I'm still new to graphic novels, but probably my favorite ones that I've read have been the Adventure Zone graphic novels. So Here They Be Gerblins is a good one. I'm in the middle of the third one, the Petals to the Metal. They're fun. I've got a couple other graphic novels. I've worked on a couple graphic novels. I've edited a few, and that's been really, really cool. So like I said, I'm currently writing a couple. I guess this is just nothing? I guess this is nothing? There are turrets. There are Geth, but like I can't interact with this. You guys, wait there. I guess this is nothing. I'll blow it up. Nope, can't. Okay, that's fine. So, we'll go to the Geth outpost next. On the way there, if there's a really tall, satisfying cliff we can like jump off of, I'm gonna do it. Aww. Hey, you know what? Everybody gets inspiration in different ways, and sometimes the most fantastic things can be created. I say, stick with that, Sora. That's cool. I've definitely like watched movies before or read some books and then thought, yeah, this is gonna be good. And then thought like, oh, I could do better. Aw, that was not as fun as I thought it was gonna be. Oh well. This poor ragdoll Mako. Everyone's like throwing up in the car, except for Daredevil Jaspellior, who's like, woo! Yeah! Let's do this! What do I think of the writing in the Disney Star Wars main trilogy? Ooh. Not the biggest fan of the direction and the vision being so violently contradictory from one movie to the next. It feels to me like they just had too many voices, too many cooks stirring the pot, and then you kind of had the battle of the directors where you had the one director that was like, oh, I want to make everything true to the original canon, the original Star Wars, to the point where he makes basically like a parallel movie. And then you have another who's like, take everything away, like everything that you love should just die and start fresh and anew. And then you go back to the other one where it was just like, the other one is just talking about how much, gosh, this is not at all confusing. Okay, we're falling backwards in like a free fall. Then you go back again to like the, no, everything is sacred that used to be, and so it's just kind of not a cohesive story. So as a result, it's not my favorite. Also, I feel like they really shafted a lot of the minority characters, which doesn't make me happy. Feels like a waste. Like, why did you do it in the first place except to like make yourself look good? Shadowrun. No, I'm not familiar with that. Oh, there's still a bunch over here. Oh, he fell. And that passed him. Who's left? Oh, shoot. Okay, there's something really close to me. There's a bunch. Alright. This is a fun battle, you guys. I like this. It's pretty straightforward. I'm not really having to worry too much about my ship. We're repairing all the same. Huh. Yeah, Rama. Last Jedi was not my favorite. I know other people who loved Last Jedi. It was not personally my favorite.
That's number 2. Let's hit the next base.
Yeah, Wrex. Sweet. That was fun. Cool. Oh, there's still more. Kind of odd that I'm as effective as, like, my ship would be. Wild.
All clear.
Oh, it's a tabletop game. Okay. Yeah, I'm not very familiar with tabletop games. I know a few, but not too many. That's exactly how I felt, Emerald, about the characters being introduced and then they had no clear direction. Like, I feel like right at the beginning of Last Jedi, they put Poe in a direction, right? Oscar Isaac's character, they just put him in a direction that was not at all what they had set up. And they just made him unlikable, and I didn't like that. I didn't like that at all. Yeah, they're more consistent, Ferris. They also have different directors for the most part, but I think that the overall vision, or like if they have different directors, they have a team of writers. If they have different writers, they generally have like a more similar either producer or director. So I think it's like more one cohesive vision. And the actors generally get more say too, especially after they've been doing the characters for a while, they get more input. But movies, I think there's too much about the producers saying like, oh, it's supposed to make money, and so they like kind of foist things in that might not necessarily be the best story-wise. Oh, there it is. Found it. I don't know. There's a lot about the industries that are not the most conducive to telling always the best story. But it is what it is. I liked the last one, Rama. I liked it. It's good for spectacle. It's good for spectacle. You made it! Mira, hi! Hello, hello. It's gotta be so late for you right now. Or very, very early. I felt excited about playing, so I wanted to do some more. I think we've got Nope, that's everything. Alright, we're good. We can return to the Normandy. Bye, planet with the comet debris. That was fun. Will uncanon the sequel trilogy? If that were the case, then they should just uncanon the prequel. But like the prequels are now so tied in with a lot of really great series, like Clone Wars and Rebels and Jedi Apprentice, which is my personal favorite. I'm gonna do a squad because I've got some points to spend. I think I want to do Spectre Training and Nemesis. I think I want to do these. Yeah, it feels good. It's 5:30 a.m. Okay, so it's early then. Thank you for waking up, Mira, to come and hang out with us. Exactly, Sora. Yeah, definitely come join our Writers Corner if you haven't already. If you haven't already. We have some fun discussions about writing. How many of these do we still have left? I think we still got 2 more. We've done the Gagarin and the Hong. We've got the Tereshkova and the Vamshi left. You're off to bed, Ferris? Okay. Have a fantastic rest of your night, Ferris. Sleep well. Sleep well. I hope to see you again on Sunday. For Minecraft. Minecraft Sunday, and then Mass Effect next week, Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. I'll see you later. Oh, that's right. It was project day today for Minecraft. How's that been going? How's that been going? Alright, we've got Matar. Prequels aren't bad, just a little boring except for the duels. Haha, Duel of Fates. The music is great. Music is great. I think the midichlorians get a lot of flack, personally. Matar is a terrestrial planet with a thick atmosphere composed of nitrogen and krypton. Nitrogen and krypgen. Its frigid surface is mainly composed of sodium oxide with deposits of copper. Because of noxious surface gases, explorers are warned to use extreme caution. Matar lacks a magnetic field, is useless for discharging FTL drive cores in orbit. The energetic particles of solar wind from Hong strike the upper atmosphere directly, ionizing the krypton. This gives the planet its distinctive minty green-white hue. I love that. Very cool. We got Matrix writings here. They scanned a body where there was a destroyed Asari freighter. It was brought on board. Okay, Dr. Chakwas examined it, but learned nothing about its origins. There was one of Matriarch Dylanaga's writings. So we're probably around 9 of those right now? Maybe 9, 8 or 9? Okay, we got Thashaka. Thashaka is a standard hydrogen-helium gas giant, often used as a drive-discharge point for pirates raiding human settlements from the Terminus systems. I think I'm way romanticizing these pirates. They're probably just awful. In 2178, the Alliance set up a network of covert... Whoops. I right-clicked. Hands off the mouse. Covert sensing devices on Thasaka's moons. Recordings of pirate FTL exit vectors over the course of 6 months led the Alliance Navy to 8 major pirate anchorages. Wow. Since the Thashaka raids, no ships from the Terminus have been reported in the Hong systems. Wow, that's a wild raid. Okay, we got one more. We're not gonna have to land on it. I think probably there's only one planet to land on in every system, maybe. Traeger is a tiny ice dwarf with a trace atmosphere of xenon and krypton. The frozen surface is mainly composed of water, ice, and ammonia. Cryovolcanic processes are gradually repaving the surface with sheets of ice. I've never heard of cryovolcanoes before. I guess they're geysers that spew iciness? I don't know. Negative 211 Celsius. That's wild. Okay, we got some lithium. Cool. Cool. Pointless side mission. Yeah, I kind of agree with that, Blitz. A lot of the like the plot beats, the story beats in the trilogy just feel kind of like Why are you doing this? This doesn't feel like it's warranted right now. But, it is what it is. I liked Rogue One a lot. I think Rogue One is great, and The Mandalorian is my favorite Star Wars movie. And I know it's not a movie. It still counts. Antibar. A cold terrestrial world. Oh my gosh, with the most beautiful sky. Look at this. An atmosphere of methane and argon. Frozen surface composed of iron with deposits of magnesium. The world has been noted as a possible target. We get to land on it for long-term terraforming. If the atmosphere could be increased to the thickness of Earth's, the global average temperature would rise by 10 degrees Celsius. Because all that would be trapped, that heat. Antibar's combination of low temperatures, high-speed surface winds, and low visibility make it dangerous to explore on foot. So clearly we're going to go there and land. Obviously. We'll bring Tally, and I want to bring Liara. Tally and Liara. Let's do it. Really? Cryovolcanoes on Pluto, Titan, and Ceres. Falak, thank you. Oh my gosh, this is so pretty. Also, why are there 2 stars? They did not explain this. Is this a binary system? A binary solar system? We got an anomaly, we got debris, and we got the Geth outpost. Cool. I know, pretty planet sky needs viewing from below. Better viewing. Oof. Absolutely, Mira. This is so gorgeous. We've seen a couple different gorgeous planets, but this I think is very unique. That's right. Gotta keep moving. Got it. That was quicker than my first Thresher Maw, but honestly, not bad. Not bad. There are 2 exclamation... No, 2... Oh, there's something over there. Alright, so this is a wreck, and then that looks like some kind of ruin. Gosh, this poor team. I still don't understand why Thresher Maws just don't eat these bodies. Like, what do they do? They, like, lure here, they want fresh meat, and they're always hungry, and they're always eating, but they don't eat any of the bodies? Like, I don't get it. Vehicle and human corpses show the telltale signs of Geth weapons fire. The Geth have been mangled by the Thresher Maw. At least they got what was coming to them. Maybe it's just an animation thing. I don't know. The MacGuffin in Skywalker. Aw, shoot. I know, snow planets are pretty great. I like them too. It has ice volcanoes? No way. I'm gonna have to look into those cryovolcanoes because that sounds really wonderful and scary.
On my way.
For some reason. I know everything was like for some reason. Nostalgia. That's the reason. We're gonna try here. Yeah, this is a clear shot. That was great. Prothean data disk. I think it said something about Thresher Maws. Edible sure, but worth the effort? I guess, Mira. But like, what else are they eating then? I guess there would have to be suitable food for Thresher Maws to eat. If there were enough to like sustain those life forms. Like, we learned that in Subnautica. Okay, debris. This is a pretty planet. I like this one a lot. Wirani is still one of my favorites, and we didn't even land there. It just looks pretty. Alright, I like my Mako. I kind of wish we could change what the Mako looks like, but I guess this is standard issue, you know? everyone in the military kind of has to be the same, but like maybe by Mass Effect 2 they'll be like, okay, you're still using Alliance things, but they're on loan from the Citadel and you're a Spectre, so you can make them look however you want. And then everyone always knows when my Mako's here. Yeah, it's gonna be bright purple. It's gonna look so not camouflage. Like, this actually looks pretty good in the snow planet, but who knows. Pat! Poggers, am I right? Hi, Pat, how's it going? 15 months! Okay, after we scan this debris, I'm giving you a big Waffles hug. Hello, hello!
Cover me.
I can't tell if there's like actual violence happening or if it's like snow hitting the Mako. But, oh man. So exciting.
Also, I have some of these.
That was so close. I've never done that before. You have some of those! Pat! Oh my gosh! Okay. First off, save. Save. Pat! 1,000 bits! Thank you so much! That's so generous of you. Sub hype, you guys! Sub hype, and yay! Pat! Patska, hello, hello! I feel like it's been a while. I hope you've been well. Thank you so much for the 15-month resub. You are a fine member of the Waffles League, and you get a super, super big Waffles hug. A big Waffles hug for you. Yay! Waffles wants to welcome you into another month of the Waffles League with our emotes and our no ads and extra treats and our subs and VIPs channel on Discord, which now has a lounge for your coziness and discussions. Oh man, Pat, it's really good to see you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the resub and the bits. Your support means so much to me. Thank you. How have you been? How have you been, Pat? You've been sitting on these bits for a long time. Oh, I appreciate that. Pat, thank you. Oh man. I hope 2021's been treating you well so far. I hope it's been treating you well and that the weather hasn't been too crazy. We've had a bunch of snow here, and so like I can only guess the weather is like seasonable and also kind of wild for everyone else too. Mako in GTA 5. Okay, I've never played a GTA game, but if there was a Mako in it, I would reconsider. Oh my gosh. Oh man, oh man. 2021 has been better. Ish. Okay, better-ish. It's still better-ish, right? You got a purple mohawk. I was just saying I'd make the Mako purple. Purple hair sounds epic. Pat, that's awesome. Also, mohawks. Are they coming back as a thing? I would love to see more mohawks around. I would love to see that. Oh man, that's awesome. Nice. Well, I hope it hangs around, the mohawk sticks around for a while for you, and the purple dye too. I know sometimes color dyes can go quick. You're bringing it back. Yes, make it a thing again, Pat. Make it a thing again. Oh, I'd love to see that. 10,000 Death Stars in the shape of Star Destroyers. Oh, yeah. I know, escalation. The thing with scale, the thing with, like, stake. The thing with stake is that a lot of people make the mistake of thinking that it's all about escalation in terms of scale. So they're like, oh, we have to have the stake. It was like, last time it was the end of the world. Now it's going to be the end of the galaxy. It's going to be the end of everything. Like, no, as long as it's like the end of one person's world, like that's enough. It can be a very, very personal story, like where it's the conflict is affecting just two people or even just one person, but the story can still have lots of stake. And it just depends on how you approach it in that perspective and like that tension that you add there. Like you don't have to always imperil the world in order to have high stake. Silly Star Wars. Tricks are for kids. Soon we'll all have Death Stars in our pockets. Oh, you mean our phones aren't Death Stars? Oh, I thought smartphones were that for a long time ago. Oh my gosh. I think what I want to do, you guys, is finish this last Geth outpost here. and then call it a night because I'm starting to fade a teensy bit and I'm getting a bit hungry. I was like seeing chocolate chips when they were talking about pirate chips, and I think I want to have a cookie. I don't even have a cookie. We're gonna just find out what I have. Oh, that's good research, Sora. That's good research. I would say in all your research for your stories, make sure you're not neglecting the actual writing, because that's a big hindrance to progress, is spending so much time on your world Bible or research that it starts getting easier to procrastinate from writing by just doing more research and thinking you're not finished with research. But it's helpful to just like get some of that writing done too as you go, so that you always know, like, you can hone where your research is. You're not researching too much, because I fall in that trap a lot. Oh, Vlak, that would have been cool. That would have been cool for sure. Nom nom nom. I know I really want a cookie. I also saw there's something else over here, that a deposit I think we can scan. Survey. We can decrypt the deposit. Yeah, there it is. Nope, that's not a deposit at all. We are pretty close to this Geth outpost. So I think we just have to try to get up to top and we'll start seeing it. Scoomy Snacks, hello, hello. Welcome in. Welcome in. We're just here for some Mako driving and some Geth wrangling. That's the goal. Personal stories, exactly. Oh, no, we're not gonna make it. I can hear the fighting. Wait, okay. Can we do it? Can we just go around this? We can go around it. We're gonna be fine. Oh man, this is rough terrain. I'm taking the hard path, definitely. There it is. There it is. Shoot, we're very exposed though. I guess we'll keep going forward. Yep, okay. Whew! Just missed that one. Alright, let's get a nice fresh turnaround. This was the path we were supposed to take, not the spikes. Rodent arms, very cool. Yeah, please do. Please do, Emerald. Share whatever you feel comfortable sharing. Okay, we got, it's like the same as last time. We got some of these folks.
Under fire.
Okay, we're gonna have to heal. Repairing. We're repairing. The hard path is the most rewarding. Not necessarily all the time. I think that's what the road not taken or whatever it's called, that Robert Frost poem. I think that's kind of what that's about. Oh shoot, we're taking lots of hits. We're gonna die. This is a very rough... I'm trying to cheese this too, like with dodging. Oh, it's from you guys! Oh shoot. Alright. Somehow I got turned around there. Alright, we're gonna heal again. We got this, we got this. We can do it. I got Liara and Tally in me. I can't let them down. If this was Ashley in here, eh. But it's Liara and Tally, so like we really gotta try our best. You. Okay, I think we're mostly... Nope. Wait, who's left? Was that shot before? Oh. Shoot! We are not done here. Oh my gosh. Okay. So that's what happened last time, too. That's what happened last time. Gosh, this ship is crazy. Geth Prime. Go, Geth Prime, go!
All compromised. We're taking down.
Woo!
We're hit. Under fire.
Okay, we definitely have to heal again. Shoot, our Mako! It's terrible looking. It looks so bad. There we go. It was sparking everywhere. Thank goodness Tally was telling him what's up. Telling us that. Ashley's in the Mako ramming speed, I know. Back to playing with lava flows. That's what we can do. We can just leave. Let's just leave Ashley in Pinnacle Station and she can just deal with that annoying Turian guy. Vidaris or whatever his name is. We'll leave her there. She'll fend for herself. It's gonna be fine. Oh my gosh, she's like rolling around. This is kind of cool.
Just one more outpost left.
Do we really get everyone? I don't know. I can't tell. We just like climb up cliffs. Alright. Alright. Oh, that felt good. Okay, cool, cool, cool. So we have one outpost left. And I don't think I'm going to do it tonight. I don't know. It might be quick. I think I might just call it though. And then we can start off with the rest of this next time. Because we've done everything else. We did the crashed probe, the Prothean ruin, the battle remains. Yeah. It does mean waiting for Monday, but I think that's going to be okay. We can do the 4th Geth outpost on Monday when I come back and play this again then. And I guess just keep on doing side quests. We'll keep on doing side quests. I have a bunch. Because the next thing I have to do in the main storyline is go to Vermeer, and I think that's going to be the end of Act 1, and it's going to launch us directly into Act 2, which I think is going to be pretty story heavy. So I'm not sure if I'm going to want to do a lot of this once I get to Vermeer. But we've got a lot of Pinnacle Station that we can look forward to now. We've got more collectibles. We got to finish these Geth incursions. So I've done the ones in Gagarin, now in Tereshkova, and Hong. We haven't done the one in Vamshi. So that's the last one we have left. And then, let's see, Pinnacle Station, Vidinos, I don't remember how to say his name. And the combat missions. We have one #1 place, and we have 7 other to get. We'll see. Prothean data discs, we have 2 out of 7. Then we got a besieged base to check out. The Cerberus to take down. Oh man. Hostile takeover for Helena Blake. Oh my gosh. We got some privateers to look out for in the strenuous system. We got some samples to in the Maroon Sea cluster to go check out. Let's see. There's a facility to investigate, more shipments to investigate, like the Amazon system. Bezos, what have you done now? We've just got a lot. We are at 8 out of 10 of Asari writings, so we've got almost all of the Dillanaga. We got a bunch of things still to do, and there's also the fan, so you have to go back to the Citadel as well. We have a full docket for next week, and these side quests are pretty amusing. They're involving a lot of Mako time, and Mako time is my favorite time. And we also have a lot of opportunities, because they're so short, to do a bunch in the same stream. So, yay for that. Yay for that. I am going to... trying to think. I might read a technology codec, and then call it a night. Racist too, and we leave you with racist Turian. You deserve each other. Exactly, Phil's cap. That's where Ashley should go. Pinnacle Station. Oh, and if Pinnacle Station's not coming back in Legendary, maybe Ashley won't either. Solves those problems a lot. I know it's not how it works, but... waiting a bit heightens the suspense for you. Me too. I'm going to be thinking of it this whole time, especially since I think there's a reason that we're fighting Geth. I've made sure to bring Tally with me to each one, so I'm hoping that we'll get something good from Tally for doing this. It was a pleasure to talk with you too, Sorsei. I do hope to chat with you some more in Discord. Like I said, we have writing prompts every other Wednesday in our Writer's Corner, so you're welcome to come and join in. We've got a new prompt today, which is super cool. It looks like a good one. There's a lighthouse involved, so I think it's going to be fun. The side quests. The exploring. It's true. One of the great joys of RPGs. I agree wholeheartedly, Gatekeeper. You know, I'm not actually feeling a codex. I was saying I was, but I think I'm just going to leave it with that. We'll read some more codexes at the start of the next stream, which is going to be at 7 o'clock p.m. on Monday. Oh my gosh, we have so much stuff next week. Wait. I have to tell you all about it. I've like forgotten some exciting things. So save the game. Exit the game. All right. Okay, so fun things coming up. I'm off from streaming tomorrow through Saturday. I come back and I'm going to go live again on Sunday with Minecraft. So every Sunday at 4 o'clock p.m. Eastern Time, we host a community Minecraft server. And it's super fun. It's called Jaspellior, and I'm currently working on a ride attraction in our carnival. So that's going to be a lot of fun. I've been making an Atlantean themed diving game. So I'm going to be working some more on that, I believe, on Sunday. And then Monday, we have more Mass Effect 1 on Monday. We're going to be starting that at 7 o'clock p.m. Eastern Time, and I'll be picking off right where we left off, which is going to be checking out that whatever the V system is in this galaxy cluster portion that we're in. But it's going to be to finish up the Geth Outpost side quest and then begin some of the other side quests that we've got going as well. Continue to explore the galaxy. We've been having a fun time with that. And then Tuesday is going to be Among Us, you guys. I'm sorry I was not saying this earlier on. I've kind of been like, it's been slipping my mind because Mass Effect has just been such a big portion of my the things I've been looking forward to today. But Tuesday, you all asked for it and you completed the community challenge for our next Among Us game night in 2 hours. You blew my mind with that. So that's going to be on Tuesday, also at 7 o'clock p.m. Eastern Time. Everybody who's in chat is able to join. Among Us, if you haven't played it before, is a game you can easily get on Steam or on mobile, and I think on the Switch now as well. So there are plenty of opportunities to get it, and on mobile, it's completely free. So you have an opportunity to just come and play with us. We're going to do a text-based Among Us game, so you don't need anything but the game, the ability to type, and the willingness to like enjoy a fun night of sus with us. So that's going to be really something awesome to look forward to. And then we've also got more Mass Effect. So 2 days of Mass Effect next week and 1 day of Among Us, and also Sunday is going to be Minecraft. So I'm glad you caught the end today too, Mira. I hope you have a great rest of your day. It seems like it's going to be starting off on a nice spot because we were able to hang out. Yay! Can we raid Solaria again? Possibly, Emerald. I'll have to see who's on. Oh, Among Us is on Monday? Shoot! I'm so sorry, Saf. I've been saying the wrong thing. Among Us is on Monday. Among Us Monday. Mass Effect is going to be Tuesday and Wednesday. So, thank you so much, Saf. I haven't written the, sometimes for me, just writing it out in Discord helps me. I will be posting the schedule on Discord. So, Sunday Minecraft, Monday Among Us, Among Us Day. My stomach's grumbling. I'm hungry. Tuesday and Wednesday are going to be Mass Effect days. Oh, Mac, thank you for the bits. Thank you. You finished your hideout on the Minecraft server. I'll definitely come check it out on Sunday. Yeah, you just remind me, and I will definitely take a tour if you're willing to give it. Good night, Wrex. Good night from Chile. Very cool. Well, greetings from New York City. It was nice to meet you. Wrex, best boy. You guys, oh man, I hope you all have a fantastic rest of your nights, starts of your days. And excellent weekends, because the next time I see you will be on Sunday at 4 o'clock p.m. Eastern Time. So let's see who is on. Let's see who's on. Bum 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 bum. I need to get a new laptop soon. Mine's so slow and sluggish. Twitch doesn't seem to ever work on it. I don't know if you guys are having any issues with Twitch, but it's like not always the most cooperative on my laptop. Let's see. Yeah, you know what? Let's go hang out with Solaria. Let's do it. Let's go hang out with Solaria again. Solaria is playing more Breath of the Wild, and it's really fun watching her play it. She's just got such a great vibe, really chill attitude, and super awesome community around her. So let's do it. Let's do it. Oh man, she's in a shrine right now. This looks awesome. Okay, so we have got some pretzel first off. We have got some raid messages if you would like to share them, and some puppy love with Solaria and her community as we go and enjoy her playthrough of Breath of the Wild. Breathtaking Breath of the Wild. I hope you all have a great night. Omar, have a great night. Ooh. You guys are all so awesome. I'll see you all again on Sunday, and then it's gonna be a fantastic rest of the week. Peace out.